I was having problems finding things to start everything after that. Good
Attend.
evening, Sunday. How we doing? It's been a weekend, y'all. It's been a weekend. Friday night
Holy
was.
crap.
Did Friday ever stop? That's. we, how long
Friday,
did we?
Saturday.
It's good.
Jasmine, how long did we
Saturday.
play? How many hours, Jasmine?
6 hours and 19 minutes.
6 hours and 19 minutes.
So
That was a long game, y'all. That was long. It was fun though, and
It was so good. I love marathon games. I love it. I want to play longer.
Mhm.
I couldn't. If we would have started sooner, I could have played. But oh my gosh, it was so late. I was yawning. Um, Brain wasn't
Everybody
brain.
was.
Yeah, it was rough. And now talking about it, I apologize. I am. I'm
Fluffy
not
says you're quieter than everybody.
Am I quieter than everyone? Let's see. Why am I quieter than everyone? I shouldn't be quieter than everyone. Let's see. SETI again, quieter than everyone else. Let's see. Is it better now that I kind of moved towards the microphone? Um, let's see if that is the case. Because I actually a little bit. I have the. I mean, when I go into my advanced audio and everything, I already have me turned up. A lot more than. Oh, how'd that get turned on? Okay, I'll turn. We will go ahead and go. Let's go 150 for SETI. What do you say, huh? Sound good?
Sounds good. Sounds
Is that
good.
is that better? Is that better, Fluffy? That sound better?
But we know we can hear you and you can't kill anyone. Well, that's a good plan.
Oh, that is better. 150 works. Okay, 150 works. Okay, so, I know what the top two did Friday night. Kat, what'd you do for Halloween?
I handed out a bunch of candy.
What was the
We had
cutest
over
costume?
200 kids.
200. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, we get a
What
lot
was
of
the
kids.
cutest costume you saw? I saw your house set up and everything. That was really cool.
Yeah.
But what was the cutest costume you saw?
Gosh, that's a hard one. I don't know. There were a lot of little kids. There was one that was samurai, and after I handed him the candy, he bowed at me.
Oh, that is awesome.
So that was
Adorable.
really fun.
That is so cute. That is so
there
cute.
was a giant gorilla
Uh-huh.
that was walking around.
Somebody's fatter?
And yeah, somebody had like a full on gorilla suit. It wasn't like one of those blow up ones. It was a full on gorilla suit. There was a lot of blow up suits. So we had like unicorns and everything like that. My favorite was the T-Rexes anytime they ran, because your feet are like limited, your legs, so they're just like shuffling around. That was hilarious.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Up at Prescott Downs, they had the T-Rex races. If not for the fact that I had to run a horse,
Yes.
I would have gone up there to volunteer to be one of the runners.
That's funny. Duke,
That
what'd you
would've
do
been
on
fun.
Halloween? Really?
You're
We
You're
can't
muted.
hear him
muted.
either.
But we appreciate that. We appreciate you telling us in mute.
Oh, I was just saying.
Thanks, Duke. What'd
We
you do
love
on
Duke.
Halloween, man?
We handed out some candy here at the house, and
Yeah.
then I watched the stream for most of it, probably 75% of it, what I could hang for.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to you, Pidge, because yours is the funnest. Morgan, what'd you do for Halloween?
We had movie night here.
Did you?
So
Yeah,
watched
you
a
live
few
up on a
movies
ranch
and-
up in the mountains to where it's not like you get trick or treaters, huh?
Yeah, and actually, I think it was about 4 years ago. The last one quit trick or treating out here.
The last
So we
child
really
like grew up.
You can track it back.
Yeah, they're old enough now. Like it's far enough that the little kids don't come unless like
Right.
they know you. So
You gotta
they're
wait for
not-
this next gen to roll in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They're just they're like teenagers now. So
What
don't
you gotta
want
do
to see
now is
them on-
watch for the teenagers on the back of the property.
That's what I said. You don't want to see them now because
Yeah.
Like, all right, guys, you gotta go somewhere else.
You can't do that here, man.
You're
Come on.
inside of the house.
Bye.
Trey, what
Would
did
Would
you do
you
on
ever
Halloween?
do like a Halloween thing?
No, go ahead.
Pretty much just take care of the horses, get reacquainted with stuff going on in the farm. Had to do some some tree trimming.
You don't really have a life away from the horses, do you? It's
No,
pretty
not
much
really right now.
24/7, isn't it?
That's unkind.
Pretty much.
Do you get a vacation?
I know I'm going to be taking Christmas to go up to the Panhandle and visit my sister up there.
Okay.
As if I want a few days off, I ask, and they'll say, yeah, sure.
Gotcha. Okay, Pidge. What'd you do on Halloween, girl? Besides freeze.
Frozen.
Oh!
Completely lost it. There we go.
And Pidge is back. Okay. I was like,
Secrets.
Pidge, what'd you do on Halloween besides freeze? What?
Freeze. No, I was actually quite toasty. Well, I stumbled my way down Bourbon Street in New Orleans. So
Bourbon's good.
Did you have fun?
bourbon is good. Oh, so much fun. So much fun.
What's the spookiest thing you did for Halloween, Samhan, down in Nolens?
Go to the Museum of Death.
What did I do? What, because I said Samhan? Because I was told it's Samhan. It's not Sam. I said Sam Hain, but I was told it's not Sam Hain. Sam Hoon?
Samhain.
Salmon?
Is
Samhain.
I always
Samhain?
No, that's
mine,
fish.
Whatever.
Eh.
I'm not trying to disrespect anyone. I'm saying whatever because I say the same thing when somebody else says a word and I'm like, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, salmonella, Fluffy. Exactly. I don't know how to say it. What's the spookiest thing you saw during that time in Nolens?
That's what I'm saying. The spookiest thing I saw was the Museum of Death. Like, down there. That was sick as hell.
Yeah.
And it was definitely spooky, because Museum of Death.
That's so awesome. That is so
So
awesome.
cool. Which, I will say, what was not spooky is that in the back room, they had, like, a live footage of, like, actual autopsies being done, and they had it going on a projector. But they had the volume on that turned all the way down, and over top, they were playing the most upbeat, like, swing jazz that you can imagine. So it's just, it didn't go together. It didn't go together.
Questions? So many. So many questions of why upbeat jazz during an autopsy.
Right. There is probably
I don't
because,
know.
Mine.
the Nolens and jazz and yeah. Up in Chicago they have a museum that has lots of different, I don't remember what the name of it is, but they have all kinds of cool bones and everything. And that, human skeletons and everything. And it is so cool. I want to go check it out.
Those are museums.
Oh, that sounds so much fun. Ugh.
No, Duke, I understand that that's a museum. A museum has dead things, okay? But come on now. I'm talking like it's like human bones and like different, like they have a set of Siamese twins bones. Things like that, Duke. Gee.
There's another one I've seen that's similar to that. I don't know where it is though. And it's like literally a museum of bone and muscle. And they have like preserved muscle for like a human muscle, and they have like preserved bones and stuff like on display. They have whole skeletons.
Right.
And this one's really interesting because I think at least they promote, I believe, being all ethical. So all of their stuff is actually donated, wasn't kind of shadily gotten.
All donated by a guy named Dexter.
Exactly, yeah.
No, it's actually you right.
They were
Oh, my
ethical
body.
killers.
Be studied or something like that. Left for study.
Yeah. So, you guys want to play D&D now?
Sure.
Yeah. I I skipped the top 2 just so you know, because the top 2 were hanging out with me Friday night doing that 6-hour stream. So that's where they were.
It's because he doesn't like us.
Wow.
He doesn't care what y'all did.
That's why I spent 6 hours and 19 minutes with y'all. That
how many
you stayed
seconds?
up real late for. Not the whole
And how
time.
many
though,
seconds?
Did you do? I don't know how many seconds. You know, I probably could check. I could check the stream and find out. But
Hey,
Yeah, I won't lie. I was like kind of checking my notifications, and I think it got to be like midnight to 1 a.m. and I looked in like you guys were still live, and I was like, oh shit, there we go.
yeah,
They're still going.
yeah, it was crazy.
Because I think you guys were still going after I got back to my hotel for the night.
Probably.
It was pretty amazing, though.
It was like 2 o'clock.
I forgot what it was like to DM more than 7 people. Okay? And for some reason, I didn't think, hey, if I take 6 of my players who have not gotten to like play those characters together, and I put them in a same voice chat with 6 NPCs, it won't be chaotic. It will go really, really smoothly.
of course
Famous
it will.
last words.
It was like herding cats.
I am sure.
Cats and
I
preschool
bet.
children.
I
Preschool
heard of
children
cats.
chasing cats.
Pretty much so.
Yeah.
Well, you
It
also
was
had laser
chaos.
pointers.
I finally just said, everybody roll initiative. I just...
Yeah,
Because
pretty
there
much.
everybody kept talking over everybody. I mean, there was no... Every once in a while, you'd see somebody raise a hand, and eventually the hand would just go down. I mean, they gave up. I mean...
Really,
Missing.
it's a starting
That's normal
people-
your thing. Raising the hand.
Discord call. It's
It was crazy.
was chaos.
Crazy.
It was crazy. Duke, do you want to do a recap from last Sunday, or do you want Missing to do the recap from last Sunday?
I do every other Tuesday.
I know you do. Does that mean you don't have anything
don't.
from last Sunday?
I don't really have anything from last Sunday.
I know. I picked you because I forgot that you do it every other Tuesday. My brain, I told y'all when we first started tonight before we went live, my brain is still on Friday. I phoned in last week. I don't really know what anyone did last week until the blink of the eye, because all I could focus on during each episode last week was how do I get them to the moment when I have them blink, and then I'd move on to the next night. How do I get them to the moment to blink? And I'd move on.
All I really remember from last week was we killed Strahd and left Rahadin in charge, and when we left the castle, we leveled up to 15.
I
And
remember that.
See, Seti? I know I forgot one part of it, but I know we killed Strahd.
No. I think I know how to solve this right now. Ladies in the top row, Mirror and Jasmine, or otherwise known as Ailey from Wednesday night, but Alicia wouldn't necessarily know. But I'll include Morgan in this. So Talon, do you and Gwendolyn want your current Strahd? You want me to go ahead and have him killed last Sunday, so we can get on with the Elder
No.
part? I mean, we can do that
No,
right now.
please.
I can bring in Elder.
Eddie, he was kidding.
There's like a part of me that's like, I really wanted to do that one so that if we did actually end up killing him, it's like, okay, how bad is it when we go home?
It's bad.
What?
Right?
What?
It's not good.
Because it's
The
like,
good
hey,
part though is that he doesn't care about Irina at all.
doesn't care about who?
Irina
Elder doesn't care about Irina.
doesn't give 2 fucks.
I hope not. It's been 400 years.
Right?
God, you gotta move on sometime. Somebody does.
Right?
Once he joined
Little
his brain with an
healthiness in there, not just complete mental.
irritates.
Oh.
I get it
Okay.
now. I understand where all this fog comes from. So Strahd took his shot. Missed.
Oh.
It all makes sense.
Oh man.
Does.
That
Does.
was
Y'all
good.
crack me up.
I can't with you people.
You love us.
Oh.
I do. I wouldn't want to be
okay.
anywhere else right now.
Mirror, you want to read notes now that I remember where we are? It's Sunday night.
Yeah. That is so weird. I got to get used to that.
Yeah.
All right. When we started, we explored the Strahd's castle a little bit. We found a chapel. We found the basement entrance. We found a couple little things like that. What was really interesting is that we found a cat named Sarsi, and Alicia had a very interesting conversation with Sarsi that provided very, very little useful information. But we did find out that that Alicia and Gwen smell the best out of everybody. He did tell us that the room we want is the second one on the left, and that only a couple people have died there. So we do try to set up watches in the room when we get settled. Joe and Gwen take the first watch, and as they are sitting there, Joe looks out at the balcony and sees Strahd staring at her, beckoning her closer. She is reluctant to go, and so she asks Gwen for advice since they're watching together, and Gwen offers to go with her. So together they go out on the balcony, and Strahd fully materializes in front of them. Shava and Alicia are now up and not taking watch, while Gwen and Joe are out on the balcony. But they don't hear any of this conversation. So, excuse me. Gwen, Joe, and Strahd have conversations about why Joe is here, which is because she's beautiful. And where she would go if Strahd let her go home. That he would swap Savid out so she could take her Savid with her, if he lets her go. And he generally just keeps coming on to her and making really skeevy remarks. When Joe continues to rebuff these advances, he asks why Joe is reacting like this. And she says, I don't want to be alone with a stranger. He asks her how to remedy that, and she says that she doesn't want to know him any better. She wants him to remain a stranger. To which he replies, he asks Gwen why he shouldn't just kill Joe right there on the spot. So then his attention's turned to Gwen, and he apparently wants her to wild shape into a fox so he can chase him. So he can chase her like a wolf. There are many more unpleasant scenarios postulated, and eventually they are given the truth that they will outlive all their friends. And what are they going to do with such a long life ahead of them alone? And then he fucks off because he's Strahd. When they come back in, Joe sees a ghostly apparition of a woman who gives her a hug and tells her that she's glad Joe survived, but that she herself wasn't so lucky. In the morning, or at next watch, we fill in the group. Talon and Savid take next watch. Savid is fed very carefully curated information about what happened between Joe and Strahd that night. Savid confesses his feelings that when he's around Joe, he feels like an equal instead of like a child. And there's a quiet conversation about that dynamic. In the morning, we do look around the room until Cyrus comes to wake us up to take us to breakfast. In that conversation, Alicia finds out that muffins and cakes are banned in Barovia, and decides that she'll just make some. And she spends a long time with very hard work making some muffins, and when she tastes them, they taste like vomit. And she receives a very clear message that there are some things Strahd won't put up with, even if you're cute. We do go downstairs, and Rahadin is at the table in the dining room with 3 old witches that to Kurz to remind him of the hags that were selling children pastries. They are talking about what to do with us when Strahd gets bored, when we're done. They explain to us that there are things they have to fix. We've made Barovia a better place, and it's their job to go in and remedy that. There is a conversation, and my notes literally say, I can't follow this conversation, ask Talon.
That's fair.
So the highlight
It was
was
the conversation you had with Gwen.
Yeah, and I got lost in that, and I just wrote down ask Talon. So, Talon had his red strings out and was pinning things to the wall, and I couldn't figure out where that was going.
Oh shit! I have to go get the board.
He's gonna wheel over a whiteboard in a minute.
Wheel over a whiteboard.
Great.
Technically, Keen
You have
Mind.
no idea how bad I really want to set up a corkboard for this because it would be.
It would make so much more sense.
It would be glorious. If you do
It would
that,
be so
I think
useful,
you should do
too.
another level.
Like
Mhm.
it's been very close a few times. It's been penciled out on paper. Like, it goes here and it goes here, and this guy is here, but he's still this guy. This guy does not make any sense. She was important, but now she's dead. But I think we should have kept her because we might have needed a couple more riddles. We needed this guy who we didn't think it was doing anything except for tearing corpses apart. Actually, might have been somewhat important to kind of keep this going, but it's too late now.
That is so awesome.
Well, he's dead.
That is
Yeah, and then just start in with the whole freaking Tobias's girlfriend. Like, she's got both legs, she has no legs, she has one leg. Like this went a lot of ways here, guys.
Poor Talon. He's the only one that knows this.
Not anymore.
That knows all of it.
Not anymore.
No
this-
spoilers.
Technically-
Come on.
No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Yeah,
Technically, as
It's
things
just
get shared
Talon
with
knows, not
Belvar
what-
now,
I know.
Keen Mind kicks in, so Belvar would remember and recall a lot of this stuff now.
Okay. Cersei makes an appearance at breakfast. Elysia makes sure to give him some milk and bacon crumbles, which he very much appreciates. She does cast Speak with Animals to say goodbye. And then we asked to go see Bocephalus. We asked to go talk to Strahd's horse. Rahadin actually smiles, which is the second time he smiled because actually Elysia made him admit that Elysia makes Rahadin happy, even if he has to talk big to make himself feel big because he actually feels very small. And Elysia feels like she can get away with anything. So we'll see. We do end up in Bocephalus' stable. He is a very angry, very suspicious, very wary creature. We find out how nightmares are made. And he expresses to us that he very, very much is looking forward to the day he dies. Gwen and Elysia have a small conversation about trying greater restoration eventually. And if that doesn't work, we may have to mercy kill him. Long-term plans. We end with all of us on the wagon, and we're heading out to, I believe, Madame Eva's.
Sorry, I just read Fluffy's comment. Please see a doctor.
Pin it.
Find yourself
Somebody
having a
pin it.
syphilis for longer than 6 hours. Are you
Oh,
pinning
that
it?
was
Because
good.
I'm pinning it. If you're not, there you go. It's pinned. Oh,
Beautiful.
way to go, Fluffy. Way to
What
go.
the?
I'm behind
That's a
in
good
chat
one.
now. I don't know what happened. I'll give my
Okay.
recap.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mirror. I appreciate that. I really do. I want to remind you, Gwen, that you do have an inspiration for being there on Friday night.
It's been
Yes.
Written
Gwen
down.
does. Elysia doesn't. Ailey does. But yeah. Okay. So you guys are on the wagon. You were traveling along. Kurz, as you were sitting there fiddling with your puzzle boxes, you notice that one of them has a rattle in it. And I
A
don't
baby
mean a
rattle?
rattle as in a baby rattle. I don't mean a baby rattle. I tried to cut you off before you went there. Just wasn't quick enough. Got to get up a little earlier in the morning to beat you.
Oh, you gotta be quicker than that.
Almost had it. One of them has something in it causing noise, and it definitely sounds heavier against the inside of the wooden treasure box, the puzzle box, and it is one of the more difficult ones that you've been struggling with. But why don't you go ahead and give me a sleight of hand right now to see if you can open it here in front of everyone?
You ready?
I'm ready. A 2.
Is that a 2?
You rolled a 2?
No, it's sleight of hand. Ready? Watch. I'll do it again.
God damn, Seti.
Oh.
Why do you think I burst out laughing?
Oh man.
You got a 24 on my sleight of hand.
Wow. Who
All right,
was-
ready, ready?
Mir, I'm not
Ready?
watching you do it anymore. No, I refuse. I refuse. Mir, do you remember who got the longest face palm?
I think it was Wednesday night.
I
Was it
don't
Wednesday
remember.
night?
I don't remember
Got the
who it
most.
was.
It was not the same night that got the most.
It wasn't the same
No.
night that got the most, and it's not the same night that got me to fall out of my chair one night.
Oh,
Oh, surprisingly, Friday had no face palms. Which is
what?
Very
Friday was too
Yeah,
tense to have face palms.
surprising.
Wow.
There was too much going on
Yeah.
for face palms on Friday.
Got a 24 on that
8 to
sleight of
6
face
hours?
palm. I like it. Anyway, what'd you get, Kurz?
The 24.
Oh, okay, you got a 24. Okay. Awesome. Maybe it was you just needed to be under pressure, being around the group, sitting there, hanging out with everyone, talking to everyone, but you finally figured out this puzzle box. And after you figure it out, you're like, really? All I had to do was go to the left instead of the, you kept going to the right, you kept getting into the rhythm and everything else, and you finally got it. You slid the one piece to the left, and boom, it pops open. And inside of it is a small ring. It's a silver copperish color. There's no engravings in it. It's very simple. It's very plain. But maybe it's the fact that you've gotten more in tune with Ki, but you can tell that there is something special about this ring. It almost hums.
I get the feeling that it will rule them all.
No, you do not get the feeling it will rule them
Okay.
all. Nice try, though.
Yeah, Curse would have been. He has had a lot of thoughts after leaving the castle, so he would have been a little more focused on trying to get that open. And he's probably not even aware of how he's doing it to get it open. Just, you know how you get focused on one thing and your hands just start going, and so I kind of picture that's what he was doing in that moment. And then all of a sudden it just pops open and it kind of brings him back. Gets his thoughts back into focus. Picks it up out of the box, looks it over a little bit and goes, Elevar, do you know what this is? I mean, I know it's a ring, but it feels a little special to me.
Let me see if I actually have identify. I don't have identify selected today. What I'd have to do is stop and wait for me to actually cast identify. I didn't have it prepared for today.
Okay. I will just keep it in my pocket then for now. It's
All
a
right.
nice ring. It appears to be very nice. It doesn't look very fancy. I wouldn't say it was made of precious metals, but still feels a little magic. So I will put it away.
All right.
Um,
And then
We'll
I
do
will
it,
put.
Belivar, as you're holding it in your hand, thanks to Johnny, I didn't think anyone had any points left after Friday.
Oh, I have a ton as well. What did he just do?
As you're holding the ring in your hand, Belivar, you what are you thinking as you're holding it and everything else?
I'm trying to like subconsciously tap into my magic, trying to think and will myself to be able to cast a spell that's not prepared right now.
Kurz, as you're sitting there looking at him, examining the ring, you start hearing his thoughts.
Oh, not this again. This is weird.
Like he's talking to
Hello?
you in your head.
Yes, I. What did I do? Is this?
I think we should adopt it. I'm just saying. But okay.
For reference, some of the knights, anytime they do telepathy or they're speaking, mentally to each other, message sending, stuff like that, they go like this so that they know that they are, that it is communication going on non-verbally.
I always
Because-
just go and tap my head like I'm Xavier.
Whatever works. I mean, this is almost comical, but this also immediately people are like, oh, okay, this this works too. I don't care. But Kurz, you do. You hear Belivar going, what was that spell? What was I doing? How do I do that? I need to rest. I need to study before I can cast that spell. Belivar, give me a perception. Better yet, give me an arcana.
Okay. Arcana's a 15.
Could I, if I can hear his thoughts, is there a way, and this is flavor and totally DM discretion, a way for me to try and channel a key point back the other way so that he gets a little stillness of his mind and concentrate on what he's doing?
Because he's talking to you telepathically, or you're reading his telepathic thoughts as he's holding it. Sure, I'll give it to you to where Belivar, you immediately feel a sense of calm coming from Kurz. And
Because I do have some slight telekinetic abilities now.
okay.
It's not telepathic, but it is telekinetic.
And you realize, Belivar, that the ring that you're holding is a ring of telepathy. While holding it, you can speak telepathically to people.
Like
Do you
Belvar,
know?
The Muffin Man?
like as Belvar
Muffin Man?
figures it out, like he's like kind of sort of fitting, then he's like pauses and like has that wait a second moment. This ring is a ring of telepathy.
Telepathy?
Yes.
Telepathy?
Okay, I'm sorry I'm laughing. I'm reading Alicia just typed. I saw. Do you know
This is
Alicia
not be
then
destructive.
pranks? But no, this ring apparently allows a channeling of telepathy to an extent. Almost the, I would say it would probably be almost the exact opposite of my ring and Jothana's earrings. Ours can block our minds. The ring allows others to send messages.
Wait,
And
but
you go
are
ask.
you wearing the ring?
I'm not wearing the telepathy ring. I'm handling it.
No,
But
I mean the ring to block it.
I can't receive anything. And he holds up his hand that he always has the ring on. Like, I can't receive anything. And like Belvar will try to cast message to Jothana, and I'm sure she won't feel. She might just feel a nudge of someone knocking on her head, and that's about it.
Yeah.
But he'll go to hand Kurz the ring back.
Who do you think this would best serve?
That's
I mean,
that is a good question.
Alicia can already talk to people in their heads. I think Talon is already in everybody's head.
Definitely in his own head.
I can talk. I can send messages to those that can receive them. You or Jothana, maybe? Not Jothana. You or Gwendolyn.
Yes, maybe Gwendolyn, because if Strahd is set his eyes upon her, then maybe it would be a good choice.
Where she can send a message to telepathy to any of us.
How far do you think this will work? This will reach?
Depends how far you
Could I
throw
talk to
it.
T. Willie from here?
I think what telepathy is 100. Asking a guy who doesn't play.
I'm gonna put the ring on. Do I need to like sleep with this for an hour, or does it just automatically work? Do you think?
I have to actually look up that whole. I have to look up the ring itself because I don't know much about the ring of telepathy.
I don't know if it's
Probably
an actual
122.
5e thing.
Well, put it on, and I'm gonna go. Concentrate and
No,
close my eyes real quick. And
no.
I'm
There's
going
only
to
a
I think no.
ring of No, it's not.
G
So just be
Willie.
this.
G Willie, do you hear me? Come in, G Willie.
Please
Eagle
tell
1
me
to
that,
Eagle 2.
please tell me you're saying it out loud as you're thinking it.
100%. I don't know how this works.
Okay.
Belivar's just gonna then sit and like, you don't have to say you don't have to say anything out loud.
Crafty.
Ever?
Hey.
Ever again?
If you want to reach somebody, you can speak if you want to speak in here, but for telepathy, Belivar will go and just send a message. You just have to think it.
Oh, I
And
think I
who
did it.
you're aiming after.
Did you
No,
use
actually,
a cantrip to do that, Belivar?
yes.
Okay.
Message.
Message. Okay. Gwen. It happened. You're back. And nothing's changed. You're still in the
Oh
wagon.
God.
But it's been 2 days,
And I am
Gwen.
feeling much better than I was.
There is no range. There is no range for telepathy.
Okay, now I believe Talon.
Out of
What?
nowhere, you guys hear
Wait, what?
Gwendolyn say, "Now I believe Talon."
Ah,
What?
What?
What do you mean?
Clarifications may need to be
Believe
brought
what?
upon.
it's a kick. You know
I
that
think
thing
this
you
ring has
talk
other
about?
powers than that.
The madness that happened? This happened to me. Like, right now. Like,
Wait,
spent
wait.
days away.
It wasn't the same because we disappeared for like 2 days.
Yeah.
I disappeared for 2 days.
Right here.
But you've been here.
It's in here.
It's been 2 days for me. It's been
Did you-
2 days for me.
Did you have a dream last night?
I am an elf. I don't dream.
I mean, it wouldn't be that difficult. They had quite a difficult encounter, and, creepy.
No, Talon. Do you know things you keep talking about, baby boy and such? Oh yeah,
yes.
yeah. I met him. He's an asshole. But what's the news?
Oh, okay, we know. Yeah,
Wait, you met baby boy?
yeah. How do you know he
Mhm.
was a baby boy?
He declared it himself.
This asshole
Well,
would
not
like to.
baby boy actually, but maybe he should go somewhere he can't hear. He can hear.
We
Our
definitely
way to
can't.
Madame Eva's tent, aren't we?
Yeah, that's good. That's a good. Better go there. Oh,
Okay.
also, the tower is worth nothing. He can hear there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, say that
Yeah.
again.
The tower. And Richton's tower. And
Yeah.
here still.
We said some very hurtful things there.
Maybe we should not say them again.
Well, I did
Gwendolyn.
warn everybody that somebody bigger is coming, so we shouldn't be
Gwendolyn,
too.
as you are sitting there, sitting across from you, you see Lady Fiona swirling her wine.
I am not the crazy one who has people in her head. What is this?
She hurts people in their head.
Oh,
What?
dearie, I am not here to hurt you. I simply wanted to let you know that he's coming. It's only a matter of time.
Here? Yes, that's great. I'll prepare a welcome feast. But he's not coming here.
No,
Not
not
now.
not to this wagon, but eventually, if you do not usher him in, eventually he'll find a way in. And she sips from
Right,
her
board the
goblet.
door.
Wait. We need to talk to her.
No, none of you can see her. It's a
Oh,
misty,
it's just her?
Yeah, it's just a misty figure that Gwendolyn can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Gwendolyn talking out loud?
Probably.
I don't know.
Okay.
So she's talking out loud and just slammed the door.
Board the door. Lock it.
Oh, Gwendolyn, dear.
However well we can.
You will not be able to stop him. You either
I will
prepare for him,
Or as hell try.
Gwendolyn, dearie. Prepare for it. He's coming. And she vanishes. That was a helpful haunting for Gwendolyn from
Thank you.
Crafty.
Aw.
You need to lay down.
Are you feeling well?
Probably. No, not really.
Okay.
That I was talking out loud, wasn't I?
Yes, very much so.
A bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Lady Fiona.
Ooh.
She was telling me that. Oh, that's right. We haven't met her in this reality. I just killed her like a few beats ago. For me, so that's that. Um, it just warned me that baby boy is coming,
Grand.
Oh.
and we should prepare for him, whatever the hell that means.
Well, I mean, that's what we're doing anyway, right?
Sort
I would
of.
like to board the door, lock it, throw away the key, install a few more locking mechanisms as well.
But
Maybe
we don't
put a
even know where the
few
door
chairs
is.
under the. I'm sorry, what?
We don't know where the door is.
Supposedly it's
The other five of you are probably thinking right about now that Gwendolyn is just as crazy as Talon. Because you guys just left Strahd's castle. That's baby boy.
I know that's
No,
not
he
baby boy,
convinced
actually.
me.
Yeah, Talon's like hooked on it because she said she believed him. So he's like, yes.
if I recall correctly, before we got into the first fight with Baba Yaga said that one of the doors was in the castle by Strahd's
Coffin?
coffin.
Yeah, because you have to stake him in his coffin so baby boy can come into this world. Once the old Strahd is dead, the elders. I don't want to say his name. Let's go to Madame Eva's.
Okay.
But yeah, no, there's two doors. There's one at Strahd's castle, and we were told it was the Prismere. And then there's another one she would not tell us. And that is where baby boy was.
Behind that door.
Well, yeah, the door she wouldn't tell us where it was.
Yeah.
Because we were going to the castle. We thought we were taking her to the castle to see baby boy, and she kept calling us liars. And we're like, look, we're going to the castle. You know, that was should have been our first big red flag, but we kept going and going. And then finally we figured out that no, there's another one, and then there's another door, which is where actually baby boy is.
I don't know anything of a second door. I know he can only get in once the old one is dead.
Now that part should be true because she kept calling him fertilizer for this one. She's like, he's got to die.
Yes.
She was very happy.
She has such a way with words. Not wrong.
Joe's gonna ask, hey, should we be talking about this until we get into the tent?
Not at all.
Should we should hold off on this. How far away are we?
It's 2 hour 4. No, I think it's about 4 hours. Let me verify for you.
It should be 2 hours on his driveway.
Yep.
And then whatever else to Madame Eva's.
Yeah. Roughly 2 hours. Roughly.
Real quick about table setting. Do you want me?
2 hours down the highway, down the driveway is 2 hours, and then roughly 2 more hours to get to it. So 4 hours.
Real quickly. Do you want me to craft up the ring of telepathy?
There is I found a couple of them, but yes, please. And there is a range.
All right. Oh, that one has a range. I was just looking
Well,
up telepathy spell.
I looked up a couple different rings of telepathy, and there are some created. CR had one, Critical Role had one, and it's a chosen creature within 120 feet.
Okay.
Exactly.
I'll send.
If you want to send me a link of that one, yeah, and I can craft it up when I can. Cause I literally just went for the spell itself.
Yep. No problem. So, are you guys? What are you guys going to talk about for the next 4 hours, or at least 3.5 hours?
I'm going to be playing with prestidigitation.
Okay.
I have questionable thoughts on why you're going to be doing that and what you're going to be doing with that spell.
I guess you'll find out.
That's calming.
Concerning.
What can I do?
Gwen will be trying to write down everything she remembers.
Okay. That makes sense.
I would say
Who's
Belvar.
driving this thing?
Savi's probably driving the wagon.
Autopilot.
Good, because I don't know how to get to Madamevas.
Talon
We just
doesn't
start
either.
doing circles right outside the gate of Strahd's castle for an
No, I
hour.
could get us down. I could get us down to the little entrance area, but I don't know past that.
After, yeah,
Yeah, Curse is the only one that probably been there.
Belvar's been to Manamivas a few times.
Not this one.
Yeah, not this one, but Belvar's been to a Manamiva.
Yeah.
But I would say Belvar would be trying to fine-tune Savid's song and starts trying to come up with better, come up with lyrics for the song.
Okay. This red circle will be the bouncing ball. So you drive down the long driveway, which
I would be out there with Savid driving while he's driving, and I will be putting assorted items in different puzzle boxes.
Okay. So to get right about here is a 2-hour trip.
Where do we have to go? Where's her tent?
Her tent is down here. Now I know you would love to be able to. I gotta turn off that snapping for a second. I know you would love to be able to like go down and everything, but right here, this bridge, that's 100-foot drop to the water below. So you have to slowly meander downhill to the river road right there. Or you leave the wagon up there and you traverse 100-foot climb down the side of a.
So we'd have to do this?
Yes. And
In
that's
order, okay.
Yeah.
That's why it's 4 hours.
Yes, that's why it's a total from there to there is a 4-hour drive. It's probably about 30 minutes as the Raven flies.
Of us can fly.
No, none of
Besides
you can
Flicker Sprocket.
fly. Right.
Well,
We send Flicker Sprocket ahead.
actually, both me and Alicia
Are
can.
you?
Can I what?
We can fly.
Are you sending Flicker Sprocket ahead?
No, I was just joking. I was just making a joke.
Oh, okay.
No. I don't. What are we scouting? I was doing
We
prestidigitation
aren't.
thing.
I don't know if we need to scout.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
That would just be quicker to get there, but if we can't all get there quicker, it would be silly.
I don't know. Steady, what are the restrictions for druids wild shapes in your games?
If I forget what level it is that you can actually begin flying. I think it's
8th.
like 8th. Okay. So at 8th level you would be able to fly. As far as size, she would be able to become
A giant eagle?
you could become a giant eagle.
Okay, that's what I was
never
getting
thought
at.
of
I can
that.
become a hawk, but can I become like a rock?
No. A rock?
Okay.
No.
So no monstrosities.
No monstrosities.
Could Norman become a rock?
Yes. You're not getting another face palm. I refuse. No, not for that.
Come on, we're only at 5 right now, and it's the beginning of the night.
Right.
Are
We've
you?
got time.
I take it, Seti, you're trying to become a stone wall.
Anyway, we're moving on away from the rock jokes. So you guys get down here to the crossroads. No problems. You're headed. You get to the river road, and Gwendolyn's never been here. Alicia's never been here. Joe, have you ever been this far? Okay. Talon, have you? I don't think
No,
Talon has
because the
either.
farthest I came down is when we cut cross country to go to Baba Yaga's.
Okay,
And
so
that
that
was
was right
about-
here, and then you guys cut cross country across. You went
Yeah.
this way, cross country. A nice
No,
rough ride. That was awesome.
Talon and Kurz did make it down to Cold Creek during the madness, but we were teleported there, not
Yes.
traveled there.
Yep. Okay. So this waterfall, just so you all understand, the waterfall, you can hear it from the bridge. The waterfall is actually over here, and that's about a half a mile away. But you can hear it from the bridge, and you can see how it just drops off. The water beneath you 100 feet is flowing at a decent pace, and then it opens up into that small pool there to the left of the bridge as you're looking at the map. The water's beautiful, even from this high up. You can see down, and it. Some of you may have heard of different bridge jumpers from where you came from that would jump off of either bridges or cliffs or something like that, and you can see how this would be a nice place to try that if you were that crazy. None of you are that crazy. Well, none of you are willing to do that. I'll back away from not crazy enough. None of you are willing to try that.
Well, Belvar knows a few spells, and he would be wanting to test something out, but
You'd
not
still have the wagon.
in
You'd
the moment.
still have the horse, and you'd also still have a lot of people with you. Even if two of you turned to birds, even if Kurz used his key ability to featherfall, even if a few of you did spells and magic, you have the wagon, the horse, and Savid. I mentioned Savid simply because I doubt if Savid really wants to go flying, or floating, or levitating, or anything along those lines. If the gods had meant for me to fly, I would have had wings or been a druid.
Thank you for that addition.
In the wagon, Alicia has made a paper boat and is using prestidigitation to float it around everybody. It's just floating by all the people as we go through.
Whenever it comes near Gwen, she druidscraft a little rose or any flower and just put it inside.
Flicker Sprocket is flying behind it, attacking it like a dragon.
This is a wagon. This is not a boat, and I am not paper. Although the boat and your boat and the wagon are both made from trees.
Savine, I don't think we're on a boat.
Okay, as long
It's
as we
fun.
understand. Oh, it's fun. Oh, it. I was afraid you were thinking that we could do that with the wagon. We could make the wagon float like a boat, and I don't. Oh no, I rhymed. I'm not. Okay, I am not Baba Yaga. I do not rhyme.
Savid, wagons don't
You might be a
float.
bard. You might be a bard in training, Savid.
Let's not.
I do not think I should be a bard in training. But why do you think wagons float? Wagons are made of wood, and wood floats. Why would
Only
the
in
wagon?
like a bunch of water. If we put the wagon in the water here, it's gonna break apart on the rocks. That's why I'm doing boat things in the wagon instead of putting the wagon in the water. Plus, I think Talon and Curse would be really mad at me if I put a wagon in the water.
This
I
wagon,
would
at
be
least.
very mad at you if you put the wagon in the water. And the horse.
Well, I don't want you to be
what
mad
are
at
we
me
gonna do with
either.
the horse? What are we gonna do with the horse? Okay. But
Period.
you are just
Horses.
having fun.
Are you mad at me?
No, I am not mad at you. I am not mad at you at all. Are you going home now?
I am coming to say bye.
You are coming to say. She is coming to say goodbye. She is saying goodbye.
Bye.
Adios.
Bye.
Liquor Sprocket flies in front of Savid's face and just like a puff of air.
Why are we puffing the air in my face? What?
Because you said you were mad at me and I didn't do anything.
No. I said I would be mad at you. I would be mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I would be mad at you if you put this in the water. But I am not mad at you right now.
Do you like my boat?
Your boat is very cute.
Okay.
You will have to
Liquor
show me
Sprocket
how to
flies in.
fold that later. I do not know how to make the paper boat.
Yeah. Yeah, remind me tonight and I can show you. I've got plenty of paper we can play with.
Okay.
Um,
I will remind you.
Belivar is going to conjure up some dancing lights to act like people in the boat now.
Okay, so there's a rose in the boat. There's people in there's dancing lights in the boat. We are having fun with the paper boat. There we go.
Alicia
Is there-
is like on road trips.
Whenever
How
the
many-
boat comes by Gwen, she will add another flower.
So there's Rose your boat.
Yes, yes, there is.
Were you guys setting him up for that on purpose?
No.
Yes, we coordinated the whole thing.
Look, I never know.
It's in our chat
Okay,
logs.
I mean, come on.
You never know.
You'll never know.
I never know.
We have our
There's a
own
lot
little
of weird-
private chat logs that you can't access that we're
Well,
setting this
there
all
is
up.
the players chat. There's also I don't check this chat until break and just, you guys could be messaging each other. I don't know what you people are doing half the time. Okay.
Please
Listen,
admit
there's a
it.
lot of weird happenings up here.
Do you even think we know
Here.
what we're doing half the time?
Really, do you think Alicia plans anything? Come on.
Okay.
I try to have Belivar be smarter than me. I ad-lib half my stuff anyways.
Gwen is a wild card.
Yes,
Right
she is.
here, Kurz, you know from your time being here before that right here, there's an old like rocky path that connects right there, but there's no way a wagon could ever handle it. But if you were on foot, you could traverse that and shave off probably a good half hour, 45 minutes if you were on foot, but not in a wagon. Just so
I
you
would
know.
point that out to Savid if he's still up there driving.
Well, I do not think the wagon would survive.
No, I did not either. Just in case you're ever on foot, this is a good path that you could take.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That is good. That will save time if I ever have to be on foot there. Oh, look, there it is again on the other side. as you guys come and through this path, there's a lot of stretch through these paths right here where the trees actually overhang over the road and it gets a little darker. It's already the weather itself outside, it's frightful.
Hey, it's not even Thanksgiving. No more.
Sorry, I couldn't
Yeah.
help myself on that one.
No.
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 No? Okay.
Yeah, let's try not to be silly tonight.
Oh. Okay.
No silliness allowed.
Yeah.
Is that possible?
It was
Do serious
too
things
serious
like make
on
paper
Friday.
boats.
I cannot.
Yeah. And put roses in them.
It is did I move the calendar from you guys? I don't think I did when you woke up, did I?
I don't
It's the
think so.
25th.
No idea.
Today's the 25th? Okay.
Yep.
So it is a very, very foggy day out. The visibility is minimal at best. Very
Thanks, Tree.
thick. A tank tree and light in the darkness.
Also, it still says welcome to Strahd's first Halloween special in the blink
I
of
didn't
an
change
eye.
that. Thank you.
No.
I will change that right now. Thank you for pointing that out. I had an out. I got.
We have two
everything
lights in
ready,
the darkness.
and I forgot to change that completely.
Orion, you redeemed too.
Oh, it's for Alicia.
Okay, so
Yeah.
there's
But
a light in the
the
darkness.
light in the
for
darkness.
Both of them, Orion.
Hey.
Look at that. Both of those lights in the darkness, which means that you get advantage on your next two rolls. And the tank tree.
Aw, thanks, Orion.
Tank is not in here right now, Trey. When he
Returns.
yeah, I didn't want to leave it open because the grandchildren are still here and my
Understandable.
other daughters are here and they're loud and everything else. But he'll be in here, so remember that. Oh, there was a lag. So Orion, you only meant for there to be one, but you bought two. So who do you want the other one for, sir?
Right?
So when you guys get to here and you're coming out from under the foliage and it's still just about as foggy, but for a moment I'd rather have the pickle. What? Sorry. Anyway, there's a moment of
I have to
clearing.
read the Twitch chat.
Okay. There's a moment of clearing to where you guys can see up that hillside, up towards the top of Mount Gacus. And way up there in the sky, you guys see the largest bird you have ever seen in your life. And it is easily 4 or 5 miles away, but you can tell how big of a bird it is. If none of you have ever heard of a rock, if you don't think your character's heard of a rock, go ahead and take this moment to role play out talking to each other about what a rock is. No, Kurz, it's not something you find on the road or in the waterbed. It is an ROC, Kurz, just so you know. I know Danny knows the difference, but you know, because Danny's actually attacked me with a rock before.
I like as a player, I know what a
Legend
rock
that?
is.
So role play that out. I'm running to the bathroom real quick.
All right.
Am I hallucinating?
About.
Maybe
I'm gonna
not,
roll
'cause I
that.
can see it also.
Oh no, that's a rock.
Those are dangerous. We shouldn't tempt that.
Yeah, rock is.
read about
a
them.
very, very big bird.
They
I have
Okay.
read
they
about
won't
them.
leave any of us alive.
Yeah.
Okay,
Another
so
question.
we can.
I mean, it's
we
just
can
a bird.
Go.
We are druids. We like animals. We are telling you to
not a
stay
good
away
animal.
from that.
I like
Okay.
everybody, and I like rocks, but I don't want to get close to one. You see that hill over there? And she'll point to like a decent sized hill. That's how big they are up close.
Oh.
Why are
They
we
are
just seeing the
very
So-
big.
Okay.
So what you're saying is, if we were to engage and defeat, we need to take the
Oh,
rock
that's
to shoot.
Oh, two Strahd.
No, not Strahd. I forgot his name. Tobias, for his glider ideas.
the
No,
group
he
I was with.
No. See, rocks were bred to fight dragons.
Oh.
So there's
So
a
let's
comparison
keep
there.
Shiva away.
Let's keep everybody away.
Yes.
Okay.
I think everyone should not.
Yeah, one of the
I don't know what it's
group
eating out here.
I was with.
Werewolves?
I
I think maybe that is why there is only 3 cows.
Maybe.
No, now there's only two.
Yeah.
There is only 2 cows.
Oh, we go.
Well, shoot.
Is it
Okay.
is it coming this way?
No.
I hope
It
not.
doesn't appear to be.
It's just hanging out.
Yeah, just kind of circling
It's
around.
There,
Okay. Shiva,
Close
you get the
to-
second one.
the Amber Temple.
It is south of us. It's flying.
Yes.
Would Talon and I have noticed anything
Southwest.
about a rock during
Yeah.
March Madness? Because we was down that way. Was there any indicators of this thing then? Not
You
that it
might
was
have-
the same Barovia, but
No, but you might have seen some very large feathers.
The second
spotted
lighting the
small.
darkness is Shiva's.
Yes.
Is that for the next roll I make no matter what, or do I get to choose it for my next roll?
I have been allowing when you get to choose it. You just have to keep track.
Okay. Okay.
Where do these things like to make? What do they have? Nests, dens?
Nests.
Where's their
Yes,
home?
It's a bird still.
Yeah, they're home.
You're muted.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
They usually have nests way up high on craggy mountaintops.
So don't go up the mountain.
Don't
Yeah,
be seen by
I know.
one.
I know
Okay,
there's a
so-
rock there lives close by the Amber Temple.
Joe,
Not
give me a
khakis.
history.
oh,
Finally,
Talon lit up like a Christmas
Yeah,
tree.
he did. I was wondering if
Talon's
he was going
like,
to.
"Finally!"
Because she mentioned it a second ago and he didn't react, and now, so I was
oh,
wondering.
I
if he
did. I was
caught it.
like, please tell me this wasn't above table. Like,
No, it wasn't.
Go ahead,
Finally.
Joe. Give me a history, Joe, before we get to Talon being excited about this.
Found fanboying.
Talon jumps from the wagon and dances.
and
19.
the rock comes back from
19.
his excitement.
Joe, the only thing you know about rocks is the fact that usually there's some really good treasure in those nests.
Okay. Can we lure the rock away from its home?
Should we go there?
It's a very territorial bird.
We're small enough it will ignore us for a little while. They generally don't hunt
Unless-
small creatures like us. They want big things that make it worth the effort to hunt.
Big
Unless you
big
get
things
close.
like a wagon full of little people in a horse? Big things like that?
Big things like, do you know what an elephant is?
N-
A what?
Okay, big things
No.
like you know
Well,
how
if I
big
know-
owlbears are?
No.
You can
You
handle any
realize
animal.
Thank
You
you,
guys,
for catching
you
that,
realize
Jeff.
we're about the biggest things now, right? Like there's 2 cows, there are some horses.
We have a horse and we have a wagon full. We are like a meal on wheels.
Oh, okay. So imagine if Tobias stacked 3 wagons on top of each other.
Why would
Okay.
Tobias stack 3 wagons on top of each other?
Civid, I'm
Just
talking.
imagine.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he'd do
What?
it.
It's not me no more.
Just hang on. Okay, so 3 wagons tall, right? Really tall. And imagine like 4 or 5 wagons long, right? That's the size thing that it likes to eat. It doesn't pay attention to us very much because we're not worth it. You
That's
see,
how big
We
an
are
elephant
smart.
is.
when predators hunt, it has to be worth the caloric expense.
It's gotta be worth the
It's
effort.
very big.
And so you don't think that a horse and all 7 of us in this little meal on wheels, you do not think we are enough?
Not unless it's
Not right
exceptionally
now.
desperate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't you go up
Well,
and
let's
ask
hope
us,
it's not
Savid?
desperate.
I do not want to touch that bird.
Again, I recommend against touching the bird.
Yeah, I do not want
Yeah.
to. No. Bolivar, you go touch that bird. Go on,
I want
Bolivar.
it.
Why
Say, can I
me?
touch that bird? Can I touch that bird? No. No, you cannot touch that bird.
Pet
I
that
can't get
bird.
up there
Alicia
fast
said
enough.
no.
Can
Alicia
I pet
said
that
no.
bird?
Can I pet that
Can I pet
bird?
that bird?
Can I pet that bird?
I mean,
Can I pet that bird?
I
I
knew
mean,
That's
could
you
gonna be
are
the
control
new
the
you
thing
to
now.
say it. I knew I
you are
could.
the slayer of Baba Yaga, Savid. You should be the most fearless person around.
Did you hear what they just said about that bird? That's a big bird, and it's not yellow.
Oh, you know the yellow bird's friend? That's an elephant. Actually, he's a snuffleupagus, but he's the size of an elephant.
What the fuck is a snuffleupagus?
Those were a lot of words that I did not catch. Yep.
Thank you,
from noses
Morgan.
are bleeding.
Morgan gets 20 points.
There was a wall there.
I don't know if Jasmine would have gotten that one. I don't know if that crossed over.
Yeah,
God.
it did.
That's my favorite Sesame Street character, by the way.
Hey, bird.
Monty. The fuck's Savid know about a yellow bird?
Right? Right?
Well, he has to know about the count.
Yeah, it's up in the Raven loft. Yes.
1, 2.
1, ha, ha, ha. 2.
That one counts.
I think the main thing is to know that
Yeah.
this large animal is around the area. It is not pursuing us currently, and to be careful when we are around here.
Yes, yes.
And that's
Especially
about all
because-
we need.
Because it is it is a good half hour going from those trees right there to over to here. Yes. I can only make the horse go so fast, and we would be fast meals on wheels. So we do not antagonize the big bird.
Yes.
I'm sorry if I'm being grouchy.
Won't go chases its home.
Did you wake up, Krabby?
No, I just letting you know that we are not going to antagonize the big bird. I'm sorry if I'm being a grouch.
Oh, the grouch. That's a good one, too.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I had to drop it in there.
One of the lessons we learned in the monastery was to never wake up Krabby. Always let her sleep.
It's a good idea.
So when you guys get to this fork in the road
Completely
right here.
ignore
It is
that.
Oscar. Yeah.
Oh, I'm moving on from that one. Xander.
Hi, Xander.
Xander, I want to
Hey.
thank you for subscribing with Prime. I greatly appreciate that, sir. Good to see you back in the tavern and everything. Looking fresh, looking sharp. Okay. So at this fork in the road, there is a sign. Gwen, I need you to give me a Constitution save.
Great. That's fun. A grand total of 11. Let me add one of those d8s. Sorry. Du-du-du-du.
You said we're at a fork in the road?
Yes.
I'm hungry.
Now it's a
Not
grand
better.
total of 12.
The rest of you, what is your passive perception? Not you, Kurz. You're with Savid in the front. The rest of you, though.
17.
Not good.
Not good.
14.
19.
12 is my passive.
That 19 and
11.
that 17. The 19 and the 17. You can see that Gwendolyn is physically turning ghost white and frozen. Gwendolyn, this is the crossroads where the gallows are and the graves.
Oh.
Gwen?
Oh.
Alicia
You
will come
okay?
over and like put her hands on your shoulders. Gwen, are you okay?
I was here a bit ago. This is where we fought.
Where you fought who?
The thing that you were just supposedly talking to?
The thing we're
We
going to
fought-
Madame Eva's to talk about.
Yes. We fought Lady Fiona, we fought Morganta, we fought Vlad, we fought Doru. We fought... God, there are a lot of people. We fought Kirill, the queen of the werewolves. And... They helped me. Did I forget someone?
You mentioned
Um,
Kyril. Just so you know,
That
Morgan,
mage.
I did a gender bender on the leader of the werewolves. Just so you know the name. Okay.
Kirill, Doru, the Mad Mage as
The
well.
Mad Mage, Kirill, Fiona,
Vlad.
Morgantha,
Mhm.
Vlad,
Yes.
Doru.
The Mad Mage.
and Doru.
Lady Wachter,
Yep. Those
You
are
got
the
'em all.
Vlad,
six.
Doru, Morgantha, Mordenkainen. I'm missing
And
somebody.
Big Boy.
Doru.
Baby Boy, sorry.
And Baby Boy was there.
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
Yes.
And
Did
this
you tell us all
Can
happened.
that
maybe
out loud?
rush through here? What?
Did you tell us the names of everybody you just killed out loud here?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, I did, because I'm not above goading? No, that's not the right word.
Tempting.
Not that either.
Tempting fate.
Like,
Crazy
huh.
girl.
Just to show you, you can. If we zoom in, we'll be able to see some names here. I don't think I deleted anyone. There's Vlad. There is Kyril. Hey, look, there's Gwen right there.
Vlad, Kirill, Doru,
The
yeah.
werewolf. There's Fiona Wachter.
Lady Fiona, the Mad
There's
Mage,
the Mad Mage.
and Morganta.
There's Doru, and Morganta is somewhere up there.
Yeah, she's off the
She
map.
was going for the bird.
That bitch.
Oh, there she.
She's gone.
Good. 'Cause there
And
we
so
couldn't
is
kill her.
Lady Watcher. She's gone too.
Great, I would kill her again.
Wow. Didn't think she
Doru
was
is
That's rude.
Doru is gone as well. He was Killed by
He
Argus.
was. He said he was very hungry. It was messed up.
So the
It
only
was a lot
two
of
of
people.
those 6, Kurz and Talon, that are still alive in this one is Kyril and the Mad
Vlad.
Mage. And
And
Vlad.
Vlad.
Yeah, sorry, 3. Yeah. But he's undead, so yeah. Same thing.
Yeah, we beat Vlad, but he's still around.
Moon from the mists.
I have a question. Why here?
Because baby boy went to Madame Eva's tent and invited us to go up to the castle. And we followed him, well, the wolf, he went to give us the invitation, if you will, to here, and he was in the gallows. And then he
Did you
started to
tell
bring
them
out
about
people,
Madame
and he
Eva's tent?
didn't stop. I did now.
Seems like an odd place for him to
choose?
Xander, who do you want that boon for?
In all honesty, everything's odd here.
Well, I mean, you just have to put it together, and then it's not so odd. It's still weird, but it's not.
Yeah,
as
it's weird, but it is not totally crazy. Not totally.
No, it's not.
Now, Shiva, as you guys are passing through here and Gwen is telling this story, Shiva, you give me a Constitution save.
Uh, 8 plus 7, 15.
15, right on. As they're traveling, Shiva, I'm not going to send it privately, but I want you to react, Shiva, however you want. It doesn't make you sick. It doesn't make you turn ghost white. But as you guys are passing the gallows, Shiva, you see yourself hanging from the gallows.
Shiva just no visible expression that necessarily they would notice, aside from general kind of stiffening. But they are watching, where they see their own body, they're just following it, and not even blinking, just entirely watching. Of course, upset by it and confused. And with this fog, Shiva's already been almost thinking they're seeing stuff, watching, wondering what's out there. And this is almost it's almost sending Shiva into a spiral. Am I even alive? Am I even here? Am I a ghost watching these complete strangers? Have I imagined every interaction? Is that actually me hanging there? And they're starting to,
Do we notice anything?
You notice Shiva is just, besides being stiff, Shiva won't look away from the gallows as you guys pass by it and have gotten a little further away from it. And Gwen, as you're explaining the combat and telling them who all you saw and everything else, you see that Shiva's still staring back there.
I squeeze Shiva's shoulder. Are you okay?
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
How sentient is Flicker Sprocket? Can
Somewhat.
he notice things and act on his own?
Because that 4th level spell was dumped into him this morning by Belivar, I will give that he is extra special today.
Okay. He's just gonna fly over and get on Pidge's shoulder, and he's gonna like snuggle up into her neck. And
You mean
he
onto
doesn't breathe
Shiva's
fire?
and snuggle up into Shiva's shoulder?
Yes.
Are you sending flickers from me, myself, and I? Thank you.
Yes. He is going to snuggle up on their shoulder.
Gotcha.
I'm reading and talking, and it's not working very well.
I get
Right.
He doesn't breathe fire, but he does like exhale warmly, like on your neck, just to try and like comfort you.
it would catch you off guard enough to where you would look away, even if for a second.
Oh.
And when you look back, you just see a rope hanging. You don't see yourself hanging from it anymore.
Seti, I was gonna try to cast darkness over top of it, so it couldn't be seen. The gallows.
I assume you're doing that more for Gwen than anyone else because Gwen was there fighting. So,
Yeah. Well, it's pretty much like more for Gwen.
because
No one
you
else
didn't-
can look
you
at
didn't
it.
necessarily shoot. Yeah. We'll say right about that same time, Gwen, as you're looking back there, also, you just see it all go dark. Beyond the fog is just pure darkness.
But
But because Belivar didn't tell you, you may think it's because of Strahd.
oh no, what's
Now,
happening now?
Belivar would have been vocal about it, like just saying,
Okay.
"Go back." Like he can't do those subtle spells. He has to be vocal about it and such when he casts a lot of them.
So then you would have heard Belivar doing his incantations and everything else, saying words, moving his hands around, and all of a sudden you see the darkness set in. But right before the darkness set in, Shiva, you no longer saw yourself hanging.
Okay, that helps a bit.
I know.
Are you okay?
I'm alive.
That is the most important thing.
I'm
And I
glad
didn't
you're
die.
alive.
I am too.
Panda's here, and Panda said hydrate.
I will get back to you on that one, Panda, because I have nothing to drink in here.
Same. I was gonna go get something at 8, so I'll have to take my sip then.
Yeah.
We're running behind.
Xander, who's that boon from the mist for, sir, when you get a chance? When you guys get down to this, take double. You get down to this area where the trees cover up over it and everything, and the gallows are far in your rearview mirror. No, you don't really have one. Figure of speech. Let it go.
At least he has a mirror. Don't doubt us.
At least he was just doing this the whole time, like.
Got mirrors.
You're good. You're
Objects in
good.
the mirror look bigger than they actually are.
That is a good idea. We should post some of the. We should put one on each side of the wagon so I can see behind me.
It only
is a
shows
good
100
idea.
years from ago.
Yeah,
There you go.
Yes.
that'd be a little creepy.
If Tobias was an arcane user,
Right? When you guys get down to here, and you can smell the it's almost like fresh spring water. For Trey, you get that boon from the mist. So the next roll that you want, you got an advantage on.
All
You guys can
right.
smell
Well, I mean,
it's a spring. It's definitely a spring as you pass by the Sar pool. And up ahead, the fog is really dissipated, but it's been replaced by bonfire smoke. You hear music. Belivar, you are hearing multiple instruments, stringed instruments, a couple woodwind instruments, a couple woodwind instruments, even
That's what
Plays
gnomes
those.
call it.
even some drumming. On
Bolivar naturally will start matching the tune of those
Okay.
playing.
All of you start feeling a little more jovial, a little like, wow, there's a party up ahead. This is okay. You're feeling, Alicia. You are already probably tapping your feet and like starting to dance in your seat. And,
No, she's standing up in the wagon. She's like, she's waiting for. She's ready. We're going.
okay, Shiva, even you.
Oh shit. There's gonna be some drinking tonight.
Shiva,
It's okay. We can cast reduce on her, pick her up, and carry her to bed like a sack of potatoes.
the dourness that you usually are, Shiva. You feel a little bit of joy, and you're not sure if it's this music. You don't know if it's seeing Alicia dance. It is the exact opposite of everything you felt just a few moments ago when you were staring at yourself hanging and then didn't see yourself hanging, and the oppressive air that was all around you, and the darkness of the trees, and now you come out and you smell this spring water, and you're hearing this music, and you can see the bonfire from, I mean, you guys are a good half mile away, but you can see the bonfire. It's not as big as a rock, but that's a big bonfire.
Question, Seti.
Yes.
Because this is like my second time, and I can feel that shift of melancholy to jovial.
Uh-huh.
Could I try to use like my arcane insight to see if there's like any spells? Actually, I think I have a spell for that right now. Detect thoughts. Dispel magic.
I will tell you right now, it is not magical. This jovialness, this feeling of everything that you guys are all feeling, Belivar, it's not magical. I mean, you're like, you probably are. You are probably like, hold on, is this magical? It is more along the lines of what happened to the Grinch's heart on Christmas morning. Okay? This is one of the few areas of Barovia where there is joy. It is one of the few lights in the darkness that is Barovia. And it is near contagious. It is why Alicia started getting excited and stood up and started dancing. You know, it is why a couple of you find yourselves tapping your feet to the music. You know, it's that feeling of safety.
Gwen
That
starts
feeling
relaxing.
the feeling of family. The feeling of coming home.
He was kind of swaying along.
And the weirdest part about it is, Belivar, that it's not magical in any arcane, divine sense whatsoever. It is an ancient magic that is natural, not even druidic in nature. It is family. As you guys roll up on the camp itself, let's see, morning, 4 hours. It's right around lunchtime. Who'd we lose?
Gwen.
Yes.
Oh no. Okay, there she is. She's back.
There she is.
As you guys roll up on the camp itself, there's a couple dogs that are running around. Alicia, Gwen, you see dogs. One of them is very border collie-esque, and the other one is very greyhound mutt, but bigger, maybe wolfhound size.
So taller than Alicia, basically.
So a war mount
Yes.
for Alicia. Or a war mount for Alicia.
Yes. You see children running, laughing, and playing, chasing each other, having fun, and some of them stop and they wave, and then you hear some of the kids going, "Curse!" You see
Hello again.
a couple of the older ones running back towards all the wagons and all the tents. Kurz and his friends are here, is one of the things you hear a teenager shout. You see several adults walking towards you. The majority of the people you see are tan, like Florida/California tan. But there's also a whole bunch of we don't go out in the sunlight people that are like a pasty pale whitish that are running around also. The dress that you're seeing, there's three distinct types. There is definitely somewhat of a pirate feel to some of them. There is a gypsy feel. And then there is definitely a goth presence. And they all are just getting along. As you get really close to where a bunch of the wagons are pulled up, a beautiful, very tan lady comes walking up to you with several other men, some of them wearing no shirt at all, some of them with open shirts. And she comes walking up and she goes, "Hello, travelers. Kurz, how are you doing? It is good to see you again. Kurz, these are completely different travelers."
Yes, it has been a long road. These are my family.
Well,
This
hello,
is
family. I am Rena. And
Hello, Rena.
Hello.
I am one of Madame Eva's granddaughters, and well, I would love to say that this is my camp, but this is Madame Eva's camp. But I run what she is not in charge of here, and I welcome all of you. All of you welcome. We have plenty of food. We have lots of drink. I see you, sir, are already playing your instrument. We'd love for you to come join us. Madame Eva told us that we'd have visitors, that Kurz would be returning today. It is good to see you, my friend.
it is nice to be back. This is one of the safest feeling places that I have encountered. Almost like home.
We are glad to see you. All of you, you are all welcome, and if there's anything you need, we can definitely get it. I am sorry that none of us will be allowed to take any of you home, to your home. But if there is something you miss, if there is a treat, if you have never heard of bananas, we have bananas. We have passion fruit. We have dragon star fruit. We
Dragon
Yeah.
what?
dragon star fruit. Dragon fruit. It is very delicious. Um, we have just about anything and everything you could think of here. Um, we were recently introduced to something called a soda. Um, it is more potent than most of the alcohol we have found. But it doesn't have the same type of effects. But you will run around like you are crazy. It is
Sugar high.
it is amazing. So please
Do you
come.
have durian fruit?
Darian fruit.
Yeah.
Golly.
Better not.
I do not have Darian fruit, but we can go get some if you need it.
No, I don't like durian.
Oh.
But
Um,
I would like some jackfruit if you have any.
Jackfruit?
It doesn't smell like durian. It just is really sweet, but it's really good if you put it on meat. And I like to cook.
We do have a little.
Do you have goats?
Of course we have goats. And if Strahd would allow, we'd bring another cow. But we're
That's
not
right.
allowed to.
Belvar will ask, if I told you where a tavern is, would you be able to go there and get some ale from there?
Of course.
Oh yeah, can we drink?
Can we drink?
Belvar will describe.
gnome. You can drink as much and as long as you want.
well, I probably shouldn't tell her that.
You hear that?
Good night, everybody.
Hi, Alicia.
Just don't let her mix her drinks.
And that's how Alicia got a leash.
Right? Just don't drink what she mixes, you mean?
So you're probably asking how I got here.
Belvar will describe the tavern that his mother raised him at, and say that is where he would like to get ale from,
Very well.
and describe that.
She looks over at one of the men and goes, "Why don't you go ahead and take a? Is it safe there? I mean, is there any woods nearby there that we'd be able to come out of that would be safe? Is there any wars going on? Is there anyone that's not allowed? I mean, I see that you are a darker elf. Are humans allowed there?
Yes, my mother is human.
Oh, good. Then
I'll wait my
we
turn.
will go get your ale for you.
They are very unbiased. They are
well.
very unbiased. They were traveling stop mainly for any travelers and adventurers.
Very well. And you see one of the men go jump on a bareback horse and ride off. Yes, little one.
You're muted.
You are not
You're
making
muted.
noise?
I was practicing my ventriloquism. The voice is supposed to come out of him, but
Oh,
sometimes it doesn't work. I'm working on it.
okay.
Instead
Can
of do
you-
this, you got to do this.
That is the sign for
Can you-
ventriloquism.
Can you take something with you? If you go get something for me?
No, we are not allowed to take anything.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
And
That's such a pity.
she's gonna start writing. Can you? I have really, really good wine, and I know where one is, and I would love a couple bottles of it. but I'm going to draw you a map
Okay.
so you know where to find it. There's lots of woods there that are really pretty. The flowers smell great. And she's going to write a note to her mom and
humans
dad.
accepted?
Yes. Oh, absolutely. They'll love you there.
Okay.
Try the food. The woman there makes really good food.
Very well.
And she'll mend your clothes if you want.
Thank you, but we will not need mending. We can do mending. But thank you.
I gotta get a horse,
She
so
makes
I'm
really
gonna take a
good.
break now.
There is
But
a little village.
Let's please come. We will direct your horse. We will take your horse. All of you, come in. Join us all. We will have plenty of time to talk. It is 8 o'clock, actually 8:01, so we're gonna go ahead and take our 8 at 8. Go get some water, go to the bathroom, do whatever you got to do. Come right back afterwards, okay? We're in the Vistani camp, Madame Eva's, and I'm interested to see what they all want to do here. Alicia's probably getting really drunk. We are back. We are back. Yeah, no, you're right. The fact that he had to go see a man about a horse, that is definitely hilarious. Oh, you're right. Kat, while we're here, I should do it. Did that for Kat because she said my little soda pop. So.
You might have done it for Kat, but I really enjoyed it too.
Me too.
Yep. Oh, everyone loves Kurz.
Did you see my private message, Sadie?
Oh, no, I haven't even gotten to those yet. I'm sorry. Give me just a second.
It's not important. There's nothing you need to answer. Informational.
Cool. Way cool. Anyway. What do you guys do on break?
Oh, personal.
What does that mean?
Okay. Never mind. Never mind.
Do you really want to know?
No,
would
not
you
anymore.
like me like details of what happened?
You say, how much
Not
detail do you
anymore.
want?
Never mind.
I'll tell you. I don't care.
Never mind.
All the good details.
Coward.
Pretty much so. I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
I don't want to get banned on Twitch. Okay, let's put it that way. I don't know what's going to be said.
You never know with this group or any group. You attract the weirdos,
Exactly.
Seti.
I do attract the weirdos.
Yeah.
See, I look normal until you find out what I watch on TV.
Right?
Say,
God, you're fucking weird.
Every once in a while, I'll just text Sunny what I'm watching, and he's like, what the fuck?
I bet you find some cool stuff though if you're just watching
I
off the
do.
cuff shit.
It's great. I'm going to
There
start
you
dropping
go.
it in a dumpster fire or something, because it's really interesting.
Do it because I'm always looking for like little,
Yeah.
especially like short things to put on or things on
Yeah,
YouTube.
these are like 20-minute mini documentaries on the authentic folklore of European cryptids.
Ooh,
Oh, that sounds sick as hell.
So awesome. You have to share now.
Yeah. They're like little
Yeah.
bite-sized.
Y'all, she's making me look like I'm weird. That's not the weird shit she watches. That kind of shit I find cool.
What is the weird shit you're talking about?
You're hooked.
Oh, was it the
Arvin.
paintings?
Oh,
Oh,
paintings
that's not
were-
weird either.
The paintings were weird.
Oh, that-
too.
So I messaged him one day and I said, just so you know, I am watching a study of the misshapen animals in Victorian era paintings. And he thought that was weird. It's like, why are animals shaped
Nobody
like that in
knew
all
how
these
to
paintings?
What I
paint a
found-
cat.
What I
Because they
found
didn't know what they
hilarious,
looked
though,
like.
While we
No,
were
they were
on-
advertisements.
While we were at the gathering, she came up to me and she goes, "You're the only one who's going to appreciate me." But that painting in the kitchen, yeah, it was in that video I was watching.
It had really exaggerated features, and I was like, "Where's Steady? I gotta."
No.
He'll
You should've yoinked
understand.
him. Oh no.
I was so excited because I had no one to share that with. Like, there's so much lore and context in that one comment that you can't fill somebody in.
Yeah.
But yeah, she also really likes
And I'm back.
watching, like cow hoof carving.
Crafty, get in the comments and tell him how good those are.
They are really good, actually.
She watches the same
Yeah.
ones I do, so don't come at me for being weird. It's normal, and brilliant women watch those videos.
Thank you.
See, Crafty says they're so good.
I'm not. Look, this is the first I'm ever even hearing about this, so
I
I'm
will
just gonna
send
be
you
so
my
real.
favorite-
seen them?
I will send you my
No.
favorite hoof trimmer. I know so much about cattle hoof trimming now.
The things you find on YouTube when you're just browsing are interesting, to say the
I
least.
don't believe for 1 second she was just
Yeah.
browsing. I think she searched it out.
It's true. I went on there looking.
That's fair.
Sometimes you
Paige,
just
it's in
gotta
the Twitch
know.
comments right now. It's called the Hoof GP. Crafty just posted it.
I
Where
do
at?
watch that one frequently.
Okay.
Right?
Johnny just reinforced my point when Johnny said hoof GP is awesome.
That's my point.
No, that's my point. Johnny said it.
Johnny said it, so you get to claim it.
Anything to be right, huh?
Here.
I mean,
Do you
hey,
trip when you jump ahead that far in a conversation?
I usually do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Look.
The one of the sheep too.
Roll acrobatics for me.
When you and I were talking about hoof trimming, and you said, "Look, it's kind of like the pimple popping videos," and I was like, "Nope, we're done. We're done."
No,
I don't like
no.
pimple
See,
popping videos.
I can't do
I will say
pimple
that.
popping, but I can do the hoof trimming. I don't know why.
I can't stand pimple popping shit. I hate it.
Yeah, that's nasty.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that,
Well,
and I
you
don't want
should
you
watch
getting
the
close up
carving
with camera.
Right? Ugh.
Morgan, how you doing? John?
Just hang it out on mute.
Just
Yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good.
good. Trey,
It's
all
like,
right?
no pimples, no pimples, but the hoof trimming ones, there's way more pus that comes out of them. And you're like,
You live on you.
That-
You
that's
have
it. That's
you
it.
have a
I was
bunch of
gonna
cattle.
say you do trim hooves.
Do you
Yeah.
have to trim some of your own hooves?
no, that's a lot of those are like on concrete, so they develop
They wear them
sores
down
and
themselves.
spots if they're out there. As long as it's not like when it freezes at night and warms up in the day, I don't have that much foot rot to worry about. But keep them out of the pen, keep them out of the mud, and I don't have to deal with it.
Trey, I know that a horse trimming is different, but do you have to deal with any of that?
If they have an abscess in their hoof, yes. But for the most
Yes.
part, we do have a professional come and actually trim the horse's hooves.
So you
The
have to
most
deal with the
I-
farrier amount.
The farrier tends to be the pain in the ass, but I am able to actually pull
He's doing
sheep
it wrong.
off of horses.
If your farrier's a pain in the ass, he's doing it wrong.
Oh no, it's just trying to figure out. No, it's not them doing it wrong. It's them
No.
basically wanting to play
You didn't
time
get
games
it,
of,
Trey.
oh, we can only come at this time, but not this
Get it.
time.
Trey, stop thinking about horses for a second and listen to the comment. If the farrier is a pain in the ass, he's doing it wrong.
Good night, everybody.
Because he's on the wrong area of the horse.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to that. I was referring to the fact that they don't do time frame. They want to play. We'll show up at this time. Don't show up until the half hour later, so forth, so on. See, you asked me to get into my own job point, and my mind switches to business.
I know, that's why I had to pull you back for a second. But Johnny's right. He could have just been a donkey farrier. Then it would be a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Well, the
How
farm
bad
right
are your
now has
donkey's
4.
feet?
I have to check them.
That was a joke
There
for
are-
me. Don't worry about it.
I will say there are 4 asses on the farm right now.
Are you one of them?
That was a good. Someone who.
You people. You people.
You'd love us.
Hey.
Though.
Hey, at least I didn't bring you guys along with me as I'm trying to put ointment in a horse's eye to help heal it up from
Trey, we just got done talking about pimple popping and pus coming out of hooves. I don't think eye drops in a horse's eye was going to bother anybody.
Yeah, no.
If
There
you
are
ever
people
want to
that
get
have a
people
thing
off
with
the
eyes.
stream, you let me know because I can do it.
Missy's probably like, I browsed right through those. Like, come on, let's find something else.
Honestly.
Oh,
Also-
man.
Panda, this is for you.
People already left the stream.
I didn't even bring up my dog grooming gross stories yet.
Oh, I'm sure there's tons.
So, about
that-
D&D.
Yeah,
Hey, did
he's
Tank get his treat yet?
replay.
Speaking of dogs, did Tank get his treat yet?
No, Tank.
He's like looking at the door.
Thanks trying to get out of here. Like, wait, food.
Stop. Don't sigh at me.
Then move faster.
Yeah.
It's already overdue.
He's like, excuse me, you should have had these ready for me. Come here. Say hello to your fans. Don't put your
hi,
paw on the
Tankers.
keyboard.
Hi, Tank.
Tank, we love
Come
you.
on. There you go.
Oh, look at that snoot.
Poop the snoot. Poop the
The
snoot.
snoot.
The sweet boy.
Look at the camera. Look at the camera.
He has no interest
right?
in the camera.
He's like,
I
I
have
just
no
want the
idea
treat,
what
Dad.
this camera.
We only watch for Tank. I don't know. Okay, we good? Mwah. Okay, get on. Good boy.
Wasn't supposed to say that out loud.
Okay. We aren't supposed to say that out loud, really, Kat? That we only watch for Tank?
Oh, no, that's what
No,
that's
Johnny
what
put
Johnny
that.
said.
I read what Johnny put.
Oh, okay. Oops, wasn't supposed to say that out loud. Yep. That's right, Johnny. Okay.
Poor Bill.
Poor Bill. Look,
Oh, yeah, where's Bill?
we have
Bill
only-
got himself banished to the Shadow Realm
right? Bill
for trying to steal
Bill
yogurt.
is on here for like OnlyFans pages. Bill's OnlyFans page.
Bill was here tonight, but she got grounded because she kept trying to get in my yogurt. Like, obsessively, I couldn't move her away from it, so she got put upstairs for timeout.
Wasn't it during the Halloween episode when she was trying to drink your frappe?
Yes, she wouldn't leave it alone.
And rubbing off her
It
markings.
was sitting up here on my desk, right? And she would come up here and she would look at me and then she would start pushing it further away from me. So she could walk, and then so I could only grab her back end and pull her away from it. And that's not as effective because she's slippery. Yeah, she was totally being a little punk about it.
Caffeinated Bill. I'm part of me
Oh, I
wants to
whipped
see this
cream off of it.
happen. Part of me wants to see a caffeinated Bill, but at a safe distance of through the video of missing.
Bill is amazing. Bill is amazing. And she is such a little love bug.
She is. She's my little snuggle cat.
Yeah.
She did that on
I
Friday
know,
too.
yeah.
Did you see her?
Yes, she did. On Friday night, she got up on your shoulder and started
Rubbing
rubbing
off
against
all
you
your
and
markings.
loving on you. And yeah, she's a cuddle bug when she's not trying to steal your food. Or when like you
Psychopath.
have popcorn, she's always trying to steal your popcorn too.
I had to quit eating it down here because she gets like stupid obsessed about it. I have to break her from it right now because she, like, not that my house is dangerous, but like she would hurt herself to get it right now.
Have you tried doing using a laser pointer to try to get her chase that?
That makes them neurotic. It can make them neurotic, and I don't feel like it's a healthy play style. So we don't do lasers in my house.
Fair enough.
Fair.
Do you do D&D in your house?
Only occasionally. I usually get off on these really wild tangents about my YouTube habits, and so I don't have a lot of time to play in my daily life.
Yeah.
Touche.
That's for Wednesdays.
Touche.
Happens.
On Wednesdays, I do great sitcom style intros to the games.
Yes,
Right.
yes, you do.
There you go.
Yes, you do.
That's so funny.
Okay, so we are in the Vistani camp. So as you all disembark and you're walking around, looking at the different things, people are coming up to you and talking to you and everything. Shiva, so many children are coming up to you and being very polite, asking if they can touch your scales, asking if you would bend down so that they could touch your horns, if you would mind if they touch your horns. I mean, and these kids ranging in ages from 5 all the way up to 10 and 11, just surrounding you, asking you if they can. Not treating you like you are some kind of trophy as much as you are awesome, and they want to know what, they're asking you lots of questions. What are you? Where do you come from? Do all your people have beautiful horns like you? Do all your people have cool scales? Just asking you all these questions, and none of these children are being insulting in the way they're asking you. It is, and you can tell it is genuine curiosity, just wanting to know. And you do see some adults standing back just kind of watching and listening, but they're not watching and listening to make sure that you are hurting the children as much as they're making sure that the children are not annoying you.
No, I mean, Shiva's very awkward because a lot of the questions the kids are asking, they don't know the answers to. Where are you from? I think this one guy said this world. I'd have to look through my notes for the name of it again. And so they're kind of taking a knee there at the kids' levels and kind of awkward, but generally okay-ish interacting.
Okay.
Definitely letting kids gentle touch and yeah.
Yeah, and they're definitely, it's very gentle touch. Some of the younger ones are using just one finger, right? And you do hear an adult every once in a while be like, one finger or gentle touch, to the smaller ones, kind of corralling the children a little bit. Belivar.
Yes.
There are a few teenagers who are like, what kind of elf are you? And not in an insulting way.
But out of curiosity, I'm a half drow.
And two of the teenagers look at each other and go, hold it, like from the Underdark? From Waterdeep?
From what I have been told, my father, I believe, was from the Underdark.
And then they're you're there, but they're no longer talking to you. They start talking about how one of their uncles got to go to Waterdeep, and they start talking about how their uncle got to meet Drow before, and then they turn back to you and they're like, hold it. Are you good?
My companions say I am.
Cool. Does the sun bother you?
No.
What's it look like? I'm not old enough to go through the mist yet, so I'm not allowed to travel through the mist. But like, what's the sun look like? Does the sun hurt? Like, will the sun hurt our skin? Because we've never really seen it. Will it hurt? Do you like? Are drow kind of like vampires to where like the sun bothers you?
Sort of. I wasn't even near the Underdark, so I grew up mainly accustomed to the sun. So I only know from what I've read and gathered from my own studies.
Cool. Those same teenagers, Talon, like because you guys are all kind of walking together as a group, except for Shava, who got stopped back there by a mob of children.
He was playing Jungle Gym right now.
They're like, you're not a dark elf. Like, what kind of elf are you?
I'm a shadow guy.
Shatter guy.
Has any of your family been?
They're looking at each other. They're like, no, what's a shatter guy? Where are those elves from? And you can tell it's genuine curiosity because you don't know much about the Vistani other than they're mistwalkers. You know that they can go, and even from the plane of domain that you've been in, Talon, you know that Vistani can travel all throughout the domains, but are mainly mistwalkers to where they can leave the domains and go anywhere in the world. But you also know somewhat that they aren't allowed to by the elders of their clan or their tribe until they reach a certain age. And you don't know the whole workings of it. You don't know if there's a ceremony or anything like that. You just know that they usually don't let teenagers just go walking through the mist. Unless it's like a family that loads up their wagon to leave the mist. But not many domain lords will allow the Vistani to leave.
Is it like common for them to actually go to the Shadowfell then?
Not necessarily the Shadowfell.
Yeah, I didn't. He's more curious in like if they've actually been, I guess, to the Shadowfell.
Yeah, none of them have heard of none of them have heard of any family members going to the Shadowfell.
Yeah.
None of their family, at least.
Yeah.
But once you say the Shadowfell, one of them is like, "Oh, so you're like a shadow elf? Have you ever met a sea elf?" And all of a sudden, it's no longer about you, Talon, and it's about other elves. You know, sea elves, and so you're a drow and you're a shadow elf. She's a wood elf. She's definitely a high elf. You can always tell a high elf. And one of the teenagers goes, "Kurz, what'd you do? Go elf hunting?"
I mean, I guess maybe in the manner of speaking. I think
You
maybe
even
they
have
went.
Savid, who's a dusk elf.
Oh, we
Has
don't
been
even have
collecting.
Savid. We have Savid. We don't even have him. He belongs. He's the same.
Now you only need like a sea elf.
And an Eladrin.
Are you trying to collect them all?
Pokemon.
Gotta get your mom.
I don't. I do not understand your question.
One of the teenagers looks at it and goes, "Dude, he's not collecting them. He's not like their owner." Jeez. But seriously, where'd you find them all?
I think maybe they found us. Us, yes.
Cool. I don't think we've ever had this many different types of elves in our camp at the same time. This is kind of cool. Where you going next, Kurz?
Well, I was going to help put the horses up.
Okay, yeah, that's boring. Never mind. um, Alicia. Several of the children are trying to run with you as you're running towards the alcohol. You saw the beer wagon, and you're like beeline into the beer wagon. But several of the children are coming up to you also. And how tall are you, Alicia? 2 foot what? Are you muted again?
She's right at 4 feet tall. She's 3'8".
Oh wow, you're a tall gnome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So most of the younger ones are either right at your height or just a little shorter than you. But some of the older kids who are like 9 and 10 are taller than you. And
I'll stop and talk to the kids. I'm not like blowing past them.
As you've heard a couple times now since being here, you hear, so you're not a halfling and you're not a dwarf. What are you? Are you another... Kurz, did you find like a short elf race?
This is Alicia. She is like Norman.
Oh wow, they turn back and they're like, you're like a really young, pretty gnome.
Aw, thank you. My name is Alicia, and this is Flicker Sprocket. And he'll take off and like land on my other shoulder.
Oh wow, and they're talking about Flicker Sprocket, and you do hear one of them go, I thought gnomes were always just old. I didn't know they could be cute. And it wasn't like he was talking to you, but he was talking to one of the other young 9-10-year-olds.
I'm gonna roll for something here real quick. I'm gonna see if I hear that.
At least one of the rest of you would have heard that, but
well, we would have heard that Alicia's cute.
That I thought gnomes were always old. I didn't know they could be young and cute.
Oh.
Would I hear it with a 13?
Yeah, 13. You heard it. You don't know which of the two kids said it, but yeah, you heard it.
I'm going to lean over and I'm going to whisper. They don't usually let us escape this young. And then I'm just going back to talking to everybody else.
One of them starts laughing. The other one's like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have said something.
What? Do you guys want to see a trick?
The ones that are around you are like, yeah.
And then I'll play with Flicker Sprocket and Prestidigitation to make little light shows, and he'll light up. And
Joe, none of the children are flocking towards you, but a couple of the older teenagers come up to you, male and female, and they're like, so what woods are you from?
From the woods behind Falaki.
No, I mean, like, before you were brought through the mists, like, what land are you from? What woods are you from?
I was not brought through the mists. My parents were brought through the mists.
No way, you were born here?
Yeah, probably like you guys.
Yeah, we were born. That is so cool. I didn't. Oh wow, a Barovian wood elf. That's kind of cool. So, like, do do you ever want to leave, knowing that this is your home?
Well, this one isn't my home. But I don't know. Where would we go?
I don't know. I heard that the woods near Faerun, the Faerun woods, are really cool. I've heard that Toril has really cool woods. Um, there's a couple different lands that just have awesome woods. Um, so yeah, I mean, we could just go all over the world and look at different woods and stuff, and it'd be kind of cool.
True. So maybe I'll try that.
That is so cool that you're a wood elf here in a wood elf born in Barovia. Do your parents ever
Yeah.
want to leave?
Oh, I don't know if they ever wanted to leave, but my dad's the only one that's alive anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. How long ago did you lose your mom?
It's been a couple of years now.
I'm sorry. My parents are both alive. My dad's over there, and my mom is. I don't. I think she's cooking somewhere. Um, you seem kind of young. How old are you?
I'm only 26.
So 26 in elf years.
No. Like total years.
Right, but because you mature slower as an elf, you're kind of like. Are you a teenage elf yet? Or are you still adolescent?
Well, I don't know if I necessarily mature any slower because
That's okay.
I still grew up around people my age.
Oh, that's true because you didn't grow up in. Oh, wow. So did you get to go into Valaki a lot?
Well, I would go into Valaki to steal food.
You might as well be a Vistani.
Yeah, but Vistanis can leave and I can't.
But Vistanis aren't allowed in Valaki, and you are.
I wasn't necessarily allowed in. I just
You're
was
basically
sneaking around.
Vistani. You're basically a Vistani. Because we're not allowed to leave until we're 18. Otherwise, we have to stay on this side of the mist.
Makes sense. It can be
Gwen,
dangerous out there here.
it can. It really can. But Barovia's just as dangerous.
Yeah.
Gwen, one of the men come up alongside you. He's like, so you're a high elf.
That I am. And you're a human.
I am not human. I am Vistani, my dear. We are better than humans. Humans can't mistwalk. We can.
Fair enough. I can't either.
No, but you are a high elf. And you seem to have a love of nature.
Yes.
So tell me, are you with anyone?
I don't think you want. Hmm. So let's not have this conversation. It's not healthy.
Can we talk about it again later tonight after we've had drinks?
When I say it's not healthy, I mean to say that the Lord of the Land has spoken first.
Oh,
Yeah. I not I'm not exactly returning the feelings, but I would rather you don't die or something like that.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So you're saying if
Maybe in
the
another
Lord wasn't.
maybe.
Okay, okay. I mean, if I'm first in line behind him, I don't mind being second place. Okay. And he kind of walks off the other direction. So, what are you all doing now that you've been introduced into the camp and children slowly start leaving you alone, Shiva? Teenagers, adolescents, kids, they all start going back to their activities, to their games, to play. As you're slowly inundated into the actual bonfire, the camp area, to where there's adult beverages, although you do see adolescents with them too. Um, just not as big a cups or mugs, and not as often. Um, there's a couple different spits that have hogs and wolves on them. There is a a wagon Bolivar that has several musicians hanging out at it. Um, some playing instruments, some just standing around talking. You do see a very large tent that Kurz, you know, is Madame Eva's. Bolivar, you would know it as Madame Eva's also. Um, the rest of you could probably assume that that large tent is Madame Eva's. There's also a wagon next to it that is a very colorful wagon that clearly by the grass that Alicia and Gwendolyn see growing up around the wheels, that wagon has not moved in quite some time. Um, the rest of the wagons, they don't have that growth around them. They've moved and whatnot. There's the water's edge has several horses near it. There's a roped off area for the horses that also has some goats in it. Um, there's several chicken pens. There's the smells of the meat cooking, bread being made. There's the smell of alcohol, the smell of the bonfire, the music, and it's only lunchtime. What's everybody doing?
Alicia is moving in.
Get some food.
Gwen.
Belvar will suggest before we get too crazy with our intoxication and joyfulness, maybe we should have a chat with Madame Eva.
Probably safer.
I would like to talk with her before anything.
Okay.
I don't want to stop you guys from going and partying, though, so. Yeah.
Alicia's gonna come stand next to Sheva. I'll look up. If you don't want to go alone, I'll go with you.
I want to go see Madame Eva too, so
I was planning as
Come
well.
up with a plate of food and be like, I guess we're all going. Does anybody want some?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Kurz, are you leading them towards Madame Eva's tent? Or were you going anywhere else?
No, I can lead him over there. I probably will stay outside as I did last time.
Okay. The other 6 of you go
Maybe
in?
maybe hop in to say hello and then wait outside.
Okay.
Pay some respect.
Belhar's going to go in.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
David
Gwen
goes in.
will as well.
Um,
Once Gwen enters the tent, the tension just she just get so much more relaxed.
yeah, once you guys are inside the tent, the feeling you had outside, the homeliness, the security, the safety, entering this tent, it is exemplified. Your heads feel clearer. You don't even feel you don't feel like there's a chance somebody's listening to you. No paranoia at all. Shiva, you don't even feel lost. Entering the tent, you thought you felt at peace when you pulled up on the camp. Walking into this tent, you don't even know if you ever want to leave this tent, Shiva. You're like, yeah, this is where I die. I'm done.
I'm not moving from this spot. I am fusing to the chair.
Yeah, I am staying here forever. There are no actual chairs. They're just pillows everywhere. Seriously.
I am fusing to a pillow.
Okay. Madame Eva's sitting at basically one end of the tent, leaned up against the pillows, and she is, obviously for Shiva, but she is the oldest human any of you have ever seen. Those of you who are elven, she is clearly, she is more than just a human. She is obviously Vistani, because she looks like she is at least in her. She looks like a Florida 60. Are you wondering what a Florida 60 looks like now, Kat? I saw your reaction.
I'm afraid to Google it.
Please don't do that.
She is very, very dark skinned, from years in the sun, and the wrinkles make her look at least 20 to 30 years older than she probably is. But you also know that, according to everything you've heard, Madame Eva is old. Not elven old, but human old. You do know that she's the oldest of Astani. And looking at her, she's probably 100, 110 maybe. She doesn't look frail, but she is definitely old. Hello. Curse, how are you doing? It is,
Well, Madame Eva.
it is good to
And
see
you?
Life does not get much better than this. I mean, it will. I am looking forward to someday being able to pass, but it is not today, nor will it be this week. I'm hoping to get in at least another 10 years. And it is good. It is good. I am a little sore, with the age, but I'm not using a cane yet, so there is that. And how
I
is
brought. Go ahead. I interrupted.
I was just going to ask how my tabaxi friend is doing.
I am. I am well. I am okay. Um, I have brought some of my family here to
Yes.
hopefully you can help them. Shava here in particular has some issues with their memory, and
Oh,
maybe you can help with that. And then this is Gwendolyn, and she has some questions for you as well.
okay.
And
Actually,
maybe if
I
you are in the
believe.
mood, maybe you can do a reading or two for them.
Oh yes, I would love to do a reading for all of them. I know for a fact that your two friends here, Talon and Belivar, I believe were the names that I saw. Um,
You
when I say
saw?
when I am reading the threads, I use the word saw when I read the threads, um, because I am seeing things, but I am hearing things. I am learning things, knowing things, and I say saw. Um, your name is Talon, right?
Yes.
Then I read the thread correctly. I saw it. And you are Belivar?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. One of you comes from dark roots, one of you dabbles with dark roots. It is interesting.
It is. What
And
did the threads tell you about us? Other than one from one and one looking.
um, Belivar is inquisitive about a lot of things, especially the arcane. You tell him though you're connected to a darker force that is leading you on a scavenger hunt, collecting things. I'm curious if you know why you're collecting them besides to give him his book.
I thought it would be more useful for us.
I find it interesting that you think the book is for you.
I have begun to actually wonder that too. I was told if you had seen the book, you would know exactly what it was and who is really looking for it.
Um, I know it is a fiend. He conceals himself pretty well. The book will give him power. The book will give him authority. he will read the book differently than you do, and the book will allow him to escape his own hell. I find it interesting and ironic that you are on a scavenger hunt for a book for a fiend who wants to escape his hell while being in the hell of a man who pulls others in here to trap. That is ironic.
Yes, it is.
We can talk more. Belivar, do you have any questions before we move along to the ladies who, oh, they will occupy a little time today? Alicia, you might want to go
I'm
ahead and go get you a
curious.
drink, honey, and then come back.
I'll be right back, I promise.
Yes.
Okay.
6
Grab
hours.
I will
two,
escort you.
Alicia. Grab two.
I will escort you if you don't mind. Would you like some company?
I'd love that, Kirsch. Thank you.
I'm curious if what I was told in a different Barovia by a different Madame Ava would still apply.
That is interesting. Now I understand that thread. That thread makes way more sense now. Huh. Yes, it would hold true. The threads cross over. The threads are not contained to one reality, one world, one dimension. Although sometimes the threads change slightly, overall, it will hold true. It will hold true.
So we'll have to. Sure. I'm trying to recall exactly what it was that was told to Belivar again.
I'd have to
I'm
look
trying
at
to
my
recall
notes.
it. Yeah. But basically, I know it involves the leader of the Dusk Elves. I'm drawing a blank. Arabelle. It also involved Arabelle.
Yes, my great granddaughter.
Yes. I know
Uh,
when I was told it, we took care of her, got her to travel with us, but after that, I ended up in this Barovia.
yes.
And I'm not sure if I was just curious if that applies and if it needed to be done again.
My, you have to understand when the threads intertangle with my own thread, it becomes very blurry. It is like a Barovian morning, very foggy. I can't read it as well because it is family aligned. So I know that my great granddaughter Arabelle is important. I know that she will help. She will help everyone. I know that Kurz and his former friends, I know that they rescued my granddaughter. I am very grateful for that, Kurz. Very grateful for that.
He met there.
Oh, he already left. I didn't even. He's so quiet. Um, didn't even realize he had left with little Alicia. She is so cute and adorable. But yes, Belivar, my great granddaughter Arabelle is important. You you will need to save her from her uncle's teachings.
All right.
Jothana. The other two will definitely take a while. Did you have something you wanted to ask me, Jothana?
I'm a little afraid about how much you know.
You were cutting out at the beginning of that, Cat, so I didn't hear it.
Oh, I said, oh, I don't know. I'm kind of afraid about how much you know.
Jothana, you do not need to be afraid. You do not need to be afraid of the future.
I'm supposed to know the future yet.
What I love about being able to read the threads, Jothana, is that sometimes the threads unravel for individuals. And it is when I see those unravelings that I know that their future is not yet set in stone. That they are capable of many things.
Unraveling then?
Not unraveling as much as unraveled. You have many choices, Joe. What I love most, Joe, is that I am able to see your thread, and you are not from this reality. You are not from this realm. Yet all of a sudden you appeared, and the thread was there, and I was very excited.
Good thing I'm here?
Yes. Because your threads have already started to entangle the rest of the group that you're with. As you are becoming close to them, as you are becoming bonded with some of them. Eventually, you will have to make a choice, Joe. If you want to stay here with all of them, or go home.
To leave everybody.
Yes.
Thanks. I definitely need to think on that one.
I'm sorry, child. I know that is not easy to hear. But I also know you've already heard that there's another Savid in where you came from.
Yeah.
And he isn't that much different than this one. People don't change from one reality to another very much. And your reality to this one is very similar. It is much like... What?
It does feel very similar.
It is. It is much like... Look at a stream. And as you look at the stream and you go along the shoreline, you will see the mud, the dirt, the rocks, the sand. And as you go along, there is a gradual change. But if you just take like a pebble from this area and go the 5-10 feet away and grab another pebble, they will be very similar.
Mhm.
But if you go a mile down that stream and grab one pebble, that pebble and the pebble from here will not be as similar. There will be a difference. I have to break character for a second because I have to know from an actual fucking geologist. Am I right?
There's a lot of things depending. I was actually literally just thinking about that because we did a very similar test in my field school as that, where we laid out a tape measure, and every foot we grabbed a different pebble to measure grain size, and angularity of it, and that was it was a factor to help us determine turbidity, speed, like all this kind of different water factor stuff, and how it
You
moves.
lost me at tape measuring.
Fair.
You started using big words.
We look at rock. We look at rock. If rock looked different, it tells us how water moves. So it's somewhat close.
That's just for
not that far
Danny.
off.
That's ROCK, right? Not ROC.
Yeah.
Okay.
ROCK.
So-
Yes.
Basically, the
In the
rocks
USA.
here will be different from the rocks near the waterfall.
Oh, for sure. The rocks in the slow moving area are going to be different than the rocks under the waterfall.
Right on. I was pulling it out of my ass, but it just made sense to me. So
You're doing pretty good. I'm pretty proud of you.
thanks. Do you have anything else, Joe? Or do you
No,
need to
no, I
ponder
think that answers a lot of questions.
Very well. Alicia, I'm glad to see you grab 2 bottles.
I like to be prepared.
Is Kerr staying outside now?
We'll have to get him in a minute because I think Gwen wants to talk to all of us.
Oh. Well, then we will talk to Shiva next. Unless, Alicia, you care to talk about anything before you start becoming inebriated.
Is there anything you wanted to talk to me about?
I'm just curious why a little girl like yourself loves so much alcohol.
Why wouldn't I?
It's not a bad thing, dear. I just didn't think it took that much for someone of your stature. You have a very
I'm a
high
pretty good
metabolism.
drinker.
You have a very high metabolism.
Yeah.
Please do not.
My uncle used to call me tankard.
Please do not get too many of my children drunk, please, because they sure.
Oh, I don't give alcohol to children.
Oh no. My children are. When I say my children, I am talking about the adults that will drink. I'm saying that several of them will think that they can drink you under the table because they will underestimate you.
That happens sometimes.
Please don't let them end up under the table or the wagon.
Okay. Do you have tall tables?
There aren't many tables. They're actually all wagons usually, or you sit at your lap.
Oh, good then.
I do
Do they
not want
like to
too
make
many,
bets?
Do not want too many of them puking. Belivar, please don't try to take too much money, and do not watch your gambling, Belivar. My kids do not take kindly to cheats, so be careful. I'm not accusing you, Belivar. I'm not accusing you. I'm simply saying my family don't like cheats. We can all play honestly. Yes, Alicia. How do they feel about practical jokes?
No, everybody likes jokes. No, you said something about where Joe's from. That it's not here.
No, it's not here.
Do you know things about other places?
I know some things about other places. Yes.
Can I ask you some questions?
Sure, child.
Are my parents worried?
Always. But I didn't have to look at a thread to tell you that, and you didn't have to ask to know. I do
Did Tink
appreciate
find a way
the
to make
note
this?
that you gave to my grandson. Thankfully, he won't be caught delivering it. He's just going to get alcohol, that's all. And he
Yeah.
will pass off the note, and your
I
mother
drew
and
him a map.
father will be happy. Yes.
Do you have maps of the stars here? They're very different from where I came from. I want to know what they mean here.
Yes. I believe it is Reza. Reza is a star watcher here.
I just
Okay. Yes.
kind of miss my family.
I know you do, child. I know you do. And if I was willing to risk any of my children to take you home, I would let one of them take you home. But I'm not willing to risk my children.
No, I don't want you to do that.
It will be okay, child. Okay, Shiva. Go. Start. Begin. What do we need to know, Shiva? What do you want to know?
Are you the one who took me from my home?
No.
Or anyone from around here?
Not this camp. Not this camp.
Do you know how I can get my memories back?
Yes. Do
What
you
would the
really...
cost of that be?
I'll have to think about that because we could have your memories returned before tomorrow.
Okay.
Well, the question really begins, do you want to forget anything tonight before we begin? Meaning,
What do you mean?
would you like to spend time with Alicia tonight? Would you like to become very inebriated and forget tonight? Or do you want to remember before then? Do you want one last night without the memories of when you were taken? Because Shiva dear, when your memories are returned to you, I don't think you're going to be happy. I'm pretty sure you're going to be wanting to hurt some people.
All right then. Alicia, you know how to party? All right. Would we be able to tomorrow?
Whenever you want.
No, I think she means she wants to party with you tonight. She wants me to help her with her memories tomorrow.
Okay.
And she's gonna wipe her eyes because Missing has to now.
Mhm.
And she'll grab one of the drinks that she wanted. Did she grab 2 bottles?
Yeah, Alicia came back with 2 bottles.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna grab one of the bottles and she'll turn it up and then she'll hand it up to Sheva. Just like,
Which is where
Thank
the
you.
phrase "turned up" comes from.
yeah, you gotta hand
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah.
I have
I
some
don't think
really
that's
fun
right.
drinking games I can show
You
you.
don't think that's right? Believe what you want, Duke. That's what I believe. I believe that's where it came from. So then,
Whew.
it is finalized. You all will be staying the night. Alicia, would you please?
Yes, ma'am.
You're gonna want to probably go get another bottle because I don't know if Shiva's going to. Yeah, you'll want to go get another bottle and tell Kurz to come back inside. Gwendolyn would
Okay.
like to talk to everyone. Or rather,
She's gonna come back with 3 more
Gwendolyn
bottles, by the way.
me to talk to everyone.
Belvar's gonna reach over and take one of the bottles.
Come back with a couple bottles in a baby Bjorn. Because I don't know if Alicia is big enough to carry, 3 or 4 bottles by herself.
Right? That's... Somebody will take pity on her and carry some for her.
That's why I said
Look
grab a
like
baby
Portrait, she's
Bjorn.
wearing like a robe, so maybe she's doing like this and she's got them tucked in.
Basket it in
My
front of me.
opinion is she grabs Kurz
Yeah.
to make him help carry.
The next trip, I'm gonna have Belivar enlarge me, and then I'll go get stuff and come back.
That's right, Belvar can do that. That's one of his favorite things to do now.
Oh, Panda.
Make Alicia
I do
I
wanna-
do not need to see that picture, Panda. But yes, that is exactly what I was talking about. That is Florida 60.
I do want, before the night's over, Alicia wants to cook some pork with the jackfruit juices that she's gonna make. So that's gonna happen at some point. Kurz, that was rude.
A very rude curse. I'm assuming that our request for what we wanted to get from the mists probably will be back later tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I was getting ready to answer missing on the stream itself, but I was gonna say just wait until Stars and Wishes, okay?
Don't cry again, though.
Okay. Once you come back with all those bottles of wine on the wall, or bottles of wine in the tent, and Kurz is right there with you. So, Gwendolyn, shall we discuss the Elder and everything that transpired?
Yes, we must. And here is one of the only safe places where we can.
There is another way to make another safe space.
Oh.
It is referred to as the Sanctum of the Threefold Veil.
Give me a second.
Norman is no longer in this reality, Curse, but along his thread, he began asking about the threefold veil. It is very interesting. The sanctum of the threefold veil, it blocks all divination. It prevents even the elder and his servants from entering or perceiving anything. And the most important thing is, see, Strahd knows my tent exists. Strahd knows of Casimir's hut. Strahd knows of the church. But he won't even know the sanctum of the threefold veil exists. It will take 3. You will need the arcane knowledge. 3. It will take the arcane knowledge of Casimir himself. If for some reason you were able to get the man known as the Mad Mage, Mordenkainen, his arcane knowledge would have also been good enough, but you will need Casimir. You'll need Father Lucian. Or a priest of his experience, which you're not going to find anywhere other than Father Lucian. And then it will take my great-granddaughter, Arabelle, and her fate weaving. The ancestral site that my great-granddaughter has. This will take the bones at St. Andrew. A Taraka deck that my great-granddaughter possesses. It will require some powdered diamond. Roughly 25 gold worth for each participant of the 3, so roughly 75 gold worth of diamond dust. A silver mirror that will be broken at the time of the actual ritual. The flame from that candle over there on my altar. And a glyph of sealing that only Casimir knows how to do because it's over his door.
That's a lot of components.
It is a lot of components. But if you want a place safe enough that even the elder can't see or hear into, that the elder does not even know exists, this is the only way to do it.
And taking the bones of Saint Andrews from the church will make it
I
unsafe.
didn't say you had to take them. I said it will require them. You could create this in the basement of the church itself.
There.
Another option would be to find another saint's bones.
Are there many of those here in Barovia?
Oh, there are.
Crest.
There's some up in Kresk, but there is also a box of saint's bones in Fiona Wachter's private sanctum.
What an interesting collection.
Are they still there in her private sanctum?
She may not be alive, but that room still exists in the upstairs of the house. Her boys have not touched.
Eddie, can you
Can I speak up?
No, a sigil of what? That Casimir
Sealing.
knows how to make?
Sealing.
Okay.
Yep.
And sorry for interrupting.
No, you're fine.
I wrote ceiling like in a house.
It's above the
Whatever
door. That's where
works.
most ceilings are.
Right? He said above the door, and I was like, oh yeah, ceiling. Okay.
And all I'm hearing right now is Belpar has to have his A game again.
And the bones of another saint would work just as well as Saint Andros?
Yes. And if you had the bones of
And
some
Father
other saint, you
Lucian.
wouldn't have to do it inside the church.
Yeah. Sanctum of the Threefold Veil. Where does the veil part comes in?
The veil is called the sanctum of the threefold veil because takes three people. The veil is basically the invisible curtain that prevents any divination.
Okay. Have you any measurements how big that could be?
The area will be drawn out by Casimir and Lucian and Arabelle. The three of them together will be walking it out as they perform. They could make it, obviously you wouldn't want it small, but they could make it as small as needed, or they could make it as large as a house.
All right. Much of a 180 here. Can we turn this Strahd good?
The Strahd here. Can you turn them good? You're a druid, correct, Gwendolyn?
Yes.
Let me ask you a question, Gwendolyn. This is why most people hate Vistani, by the way. It has nothing to do with the fact that we human traffic. It has to do with the fact that this is how we answer your questions.
The human trafficking is just a detail.
Gwendolyn, if you were to find a young direwolf and you took it home and you raised it yourself, hand fed it from the time it was a small pup, when it was grown, is it still a wild animal, or is it now tame?
Yes, it is. It is a wild animal still, but it will recognize me as family or pack.
Could it turn on you?
On certain circumstances, yes.
Yeah. That is your answer. Can you make the Strahd good? Have you heard the story of the scorpion and the frog?
Yes.
Amuse me. Have any of you not heard it? Oh, good.
I don't think I have.
I get to tell the story after all. I will try not to make
Knock
it
yourself
a
out.
Vistani long story, okay? But a scorpion wanted to cross a very large pond, and a frog was sitting there by the shore in the water, and the scorpion came along to the frog and said, "Excuse me, Mr. Frog, will you please help me across to the other side of the pond?" And the frog said, "Oh, Mr. Scorpion, I am not dumb. If I lit you on my back, you will sting me and I will die. Go around." Mr. Scorpion said, "Oh, I do not want to go all the way around. It will take too long. I want to go across. And if I stung you on your back, I would drown. Why would I kill us both?" Frog goes, "Oh, that's a good point. Okay." So the frog scooted out a little bit and goes, "I need you to jump onto my back and I will take you across the pond." Scorpion goes, "Fine." He jumps on the frog's back. Frog starts swimming across the pond. And they're talking. They're becoming good friends. They're getting to know each other very well. And talking about their children, the little tadpoles and the little baby scorpions, and telling each other all about their lives. And they get halfway across the pond and the scorpion stings the frog. The frog goes, "Mr. Scorpion, we have become friends. Now we're both going to die. Why would you do this to me?" And the scorpion said, "Because, Mr. Frog, I'm a scorpion. It's what we do."
It's in my nature.
I heard a same story, but it was a dog.
A dog stung the frog?
No, the scorpion stung the dog.
I was joking, Belivar. I was joking. Dogs don't sting. I mean, unless they're like a
Dog
hound.
beat the frog?
Yeah, a dog bit the frog. That's what I mean. No, I understand what you're saying, Belivar. My question to you, Gwendolyn, is: do you understand what I'm saying? Can you make Strahd good? Gwendolyn,
I wish I could.
you are an older elf, and I'm not calling you old, but you have been around for a few years. Let's just cut to the chase, young lady. Have you ever seen a woman be able to change a man? Fix a man? Make him better?
Only when they kill them.
Can you make Strahd good?
I could kill him, but then the one that would come through would be worse.
Yes. Better the devil you know than the devil you don't?
The devil I know is still horrible.
Yes, he is. He is a horrible, horrible man. He does horrible, horrible things. And the one coming after him is worse. The one coming after him is worse. I'm not saying the man
I
who
want to help
will.
this place. I don't know how.
Gwendolyn, you help this place by doing everything that Kurz and his people have been doing, Gwendolyn. You help this place by showing them that good does exist. You help this place by helping the mongrel folk in Kresk be able to live a life. You help this place by saving a winery, by giving them back the gems that help them be able to make the wine, so that Alicia can get drunk off her ass and not have to depend upon me and my family. You help
But what
this
does it
land.
matter when... He'll just undo all of it.
Gwendolyn, when you show the people what good is, and you teach them what good is, teach them that good is worth fighting for. When you are ready and you have that army at your hand, when you go around showing everybody. See, it is not time now, Gwendolyn. Now is not the time to go take out the little bully so that we deal with the big bully. Belivar talked about the dog and the scorpion. Let's change it. What if it was a turtle and a beholder beast? No, not the beholder. What does the cat with the octopus things?
Displacer beast.
Yes, displacer beast. It's on the back of a turtle.
That's a big turtle.
Yes. Right now, you are a frog. And you and your friends are other frogs, and you're all going to take on the scorpion. And together, you could take care of the scorpion, you and your frog friends. But you could never handle the displacer beast. So, Gwendolyn, stop being the frog and become a turtle. Hold it, you're a druid. I shouldn't be telling you to become a turtle.
Yes, that's the handy thing about being a druid.
Yes, I need you to metaphorically become the turtle. Okay? Don't actually become a turtle. Metaphorically become a turtle. You and your group, you need to grow. You need to become stronger. Continue doing what you're doing. Continue spreading good. When it is time, you will place that beacon in Argynvost. And you will rally the troops. And you will all go to the castle. And you will all stake Strahd. Knowing that that's not the battle. Knowing that that is just the start.
Do you know how fast Elder Strahd is to come across? If we would be able to rest a bit?
You would be lucky if you get your rest. And by the way, just so you know, Gwendolyn, sometimes elves snore.
Not high elves, though. We are
High elves don't even
the
fart.
pinnacle of poison grapes.
You snore. You snore. Bella's just saying it just to mess with you.
High elves don't even
Gwendolyn.
sweat,
I do not.
Gwendolyn. You don't sweat, you glisten.
Right.
The
That's good information to have.
The challenge before you, Gwendolyn, is not for the weak. But Gwendolyn, you are not weak. You're just not ready. So get ready.
Not like there's much of an option, right?
No, you don't have an option at all. You do. You have an option. You don't get ready. You end up facing off with this little Strahd that lives up on the hill. Okay? And if you're not ready, he treats you like toys. That's a choice. It's not a good choice, but it's a choice. Others have made similar choices. Others have simply, Alicia, this is not a stab at you, little girl. I promise you it is not. But some people have just made the choice to sit around and get drunk and wait for it all to happen.
It's the easier choice.
It is the easier choice. So,
Very
Gwendolyn,
tempting choice.
what the man up on the hill and Elder have not thought about is everyone's against him. He just doesn't know it yet.
I think he knows, but he is just very amused by it and doesn't realize people actually get stronger.
Gwendolyn, have you had the pleasure of meeting Yesmith? In his basement, he is making swords for an army. He doesn't talk to anyone about it. He is not laid down and given up like everyone thinks.
It's not his style.
He's just buying time because he's a fucking dwarf that's going to live longer than me.
Doesn't surprise me.
What does his love her?
There is a tunnel between
What's
their
this?
houses. Do you really think they just stopped being in love with each other?
No. But what's she doing? Besides gathering artifacts.
And enchanting the weapons that he's making so that they're even more powerful than just normal swords? You tell me, Belivar.
I was not aware she was doing. Oh, dang.
Those two are preparing because they know that they're going to live a long time. They're not immortal, but they know they're going to live a long time. The Martikovs, they're not immortal, but they too are a powerful force. There are others. Kerr's dropped off his part of his other family there in Kresk. If Tobias was an elf, he'd figure out a way to build something. He just doesn't have the time to do it because he's human. But now he can focus on that, and he is probably working on siege weapons. And thank God he's not a fizzlebang. Oh my gosh. Those fizzlebangs.
A tale of a fluffernutter once.
There is hope. There is hope. You just have to keep looking for it, Gwendolyn. Don't trust the scorpion. Don't listen to his
If
wiles
it's-
and ways.
If I am the frog in this metaphor, I'm just going to dive. Let him drown.
Don't let him sting you on the way down, dear.
And the thing about having the one spell called protection from poison.
I said metaphorically, Druid. Metaphorically.
Madame Eva,
Yes, curse. Bless you. May the demons leave your body.
They did, yes.
Good. I would have rather
can you see them?
left the demons outside the tent, but okay. Can I see them? The demons that just
Are,
shot out of her
are they?
nose?
No. Cordelia and Norman and Rena. Can you see them?
I can see Norman. Norman is doing much like Yesmith is, just in a different reality. He is hunkered down in the woods and is trying to find the strongest dire wolves. I'm not sure what he's going to do with the badger that he found, and I don't want to know. But he's trying to find the strongest woodland creatures that he can. So that when his reality fights against Strahd, their Strahd, that even the creatures that don't answer to Strahd will fight against him. It's going to be a matter
It's
of
the
timing.
other realities.
Yes, the other realities. It's going to be a matter of timing. Somehow, some way. More than one reality is going to have to face Elder Strahd at the same time. Make him thin himself out. He can't be in two places at once. He'll have to jump back and forth. That is how you can beat
I have a,
Gwen. What, Belivar?
I am curious if you could, after we're done here, if you could tell me of the reality I was in with my friends there.
That is actually where Norman is. Do you remember your
Are
friend
my friends
Runa?
still alive?
Do you
Yes.
remember Runa? Runa is now against her mortal wishes. One of Strahd's generals. She was turned. Elara. Elara is raising that little boy in Kresk. With her husband. Koga. Koga has created a new pack. And they are training. Preparing. multiple realities are preparing for this day, Gwendolyn.
I would hope so. At least one of us. One of these, each of the 6 realities he didn't take yet. What him? We all know about this.
It can be done. It can be done. And for this reality's sake, I hope it is. Because I don't like where that thread goes that doesn't succeed.
You have a muffin. Sorry.
I was really curious if he was going to catch on to that.
No.
What? Oh. Oh.
I got a muffin. Eating a muffin.
What kind of muffin is
Angela.
that, young lady? What is that?
Banana nut. It's a banana nut muffin from the hotel.
No.
Get it, bitch.
No,
It's supposed to be a blueberry. It's supposed to
Corbin,
always be a
stop it.
blueberry muffin.
You just stop it. No.
I do have a blueberry one. I do. I was gonna save it for when I got like real high though.
No, you don't. You do not have a blueberry there.
Yes, you do. Yes, yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Muffins here taste like vomit.
Right?
And
Chip was just eating it like, no, I don't.
That was awesome. Wow. Just so you know,
Sorry.
if she would have said that was blueberry, I was getting up and walking out to go to the bathroom.
For you.
I didn't know the flavor, what the flavor was supposed to be, so I'll keep my blueberry one for next week then. In that case,
Look, the blueberry cannon is clipped somewhere. We have evidence of it.
Yes,
We'll go
it has
find
been clipped. It is immortalized. It is the most. What, Alicia? What do we do? End up spending about 15, 20 minutes just laughing our asses off.
Oh yeah, it totally derailed the session for like a good 30 minutes.
Thankfully, it was near the end of the session anyway, so.
Yeah, but it's ruined every other.
It did. It derailed the session. It ruined every blueberry session after that. Yes, Johnny. There's blueberry cannon. Strahd hates blueberry muffins.
Is it in the clips on Twitch?
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah, it's clipped. It's been clipped.
Strahd hates blueberry muffins just like I do. Neither one of us like blueberry muffins. But banana nut.
What they do to you?
I don't know. Somebody heard
banana nut are some fire ass muffins.
Banana nut or fire, for real. You don't even have to be high to like blueberry to like banana nut, but you have to be high to like blueberry. There's a reason why you said you were gonna wait until you were good and high. No. It's canon.
No, so
you said you were gonna wait until you were
I
good
have
and high.
logic. I have logic to this, Seti. Okay, so I like to eat my favorite foods while I'm super high because they are that much more enjoyable. Because I like eating anyways, and so get the munchies on top of that. It's logic. It's pothead logic, but it's logic.
I used to love going to the gym when I was high. I used to love going mountain climbing.
Oh.
I loved doing athletic things when I was high because it was so intense. It was so cool. I get it. I understand. Blueberry sucks. So anyway, Congratulations, blueberries have once again derailed a session, but we're
Sorry, I got distracted. She took a bite of a muffin, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's a muffin!"
I wasn't even, because I've been staring up there at
Slow,
Gwendolyn
yeah,
because Madam Eva was talking to Gwendolyn, and all of a sudden I'm looking around. Where's there a muffin? Where's there a muffin? Where's there a muffin? And then I saw it, and I was like, what kind of muffin is that?
What kind of muffin you got?
What kind of muffin is that?
That's very important right here. What kind of muffin is that? it can change the whole
Well, it's
freaking
delicious.
session here. Anyway,
Strahd about to like bust
characters
through
now.
Madam Eva's tent to it was a blueberry muffin.
right? So we're gonna go ahead. It's 10:01. We're gonna end on the blueberry muffin session. We're gonna end it there. We will pick up next Sunday night, still in the tent, finalizing a few things, and then they will have some drunken debauchery and some fun times, and then we will most likely get to Shiva learning about their past. So that'll be next week. Looking forward to it. Man, this was, ladies on the top row, would you agree that this was a nice way to come back after Friday nights? Good deal. Good deal.
Madam Eva's Vistani camp is the perfect place to ease back into things.
Right? Okay. With that, thank you all for being here. Greatly appreciate it. I really have to pee, so I'm going to end this and go to music and everything, and then we'll do the stars and wishes, guys, okay? We will see you guys next week.
Bye, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Lord have mercy, I'm about